Welcome to Ichiraku Ramen, and thank you for joining me for another journey into the world of shinobi. Before we begin, I want to give a huge thank you to everyone who listens, supports the channel, and enjoys these stories. Today's story is part 2 of Rebirth. Summary. Imagine a God-tier Naruto with zero limits. In this story, Naruto is the literal reincarnation of Hagoromo, blessed with heritage of Senju, Uchiha and Namikaze clans. Watch as he unlocks impossible powers, changes the ninja world, and finds unexpected love with Anko Mitarashi. This is a fan-made story inspired by the world of Naruto. All characters in the original universe belong to their respective creators. This narration is created for entertainment purposes as part of a transformative storytelling experience. The story itself was written by Leelond, Oakland, and full credit goes to the original author. If you would like to read the original version, the link to this story is included in the video description below. If you like my content and want to keep up with future updates, hit that subscribe button and don't forget leave a like if you enjoyed the video. It not only helps me but helps with YouTube algorithm. Now sit back, relax and enjoy. Chapter 24, Hero of Wave. Anko was growling at Haku like a monster that's out of control as her curse mark was forcing her to give in to her hatred and darkness. Haku stood with his mask shattered and gave Anko a soft smile. When a person has someone to protect, they'd become significantly stronger. Please end my life, Haku said. Hearing this snapped Anko out her fit of rage and allowed her to regain control and force the curse mark to recede. As she looked down on the ground, Naruto was covered in needles and blood. Anko kneeled down and when she checked his pulse, her eyes went wide. Hinata! Come over! He's still alive but is critical! Anko shouted. Huh? What's going on? Kiba asked, and when Hinata looked in Anko's direction, she saw the critical condition of Naruto, and without hesitation, she charged over. Hinata, can you heal him? Anko asked. Yes, just give me some time. Make sure nobody comes over here, Hinata said as she began seriously focusing on healing the blonde. Gato. What the hell are you doing here? Zabuza asked as he was pushing through the pain. I've come to see what's taking you so long. It seems that you failed again to eliminate these children and women. I'm pretty disappointed. What good is a tool that doesn't work? The short businessman asked with a chuckle. The crowd of men behind Gato consisted of over 100 bandits and thugs. Kiba, can you still fight? Kurenai asked. Yeah, I can keep going. Why? Kiba asked. Hinata is healing Naruto. We can't afford to let them get through, Kurenai said. I've decided that your services are a bit too expensive for me. So, you're free to do whatever? Gato said, shocking Zabuza. You little snake! Zabuza shouted as he leaked his killing intent. Haha, it's nothing personal, just business. Now, eliminate those bastards! Gato shouted and his men started cheering. Get ready, Kiba, Kurenai said. Right. Kiba nodded. We'll help you. It seems that we're no longer enemies. I'd mind lending a hand, Zabuza said as he nodded to Haku. Yes, Zabuza. I will eliminate them, Haku said. Come on, you idiot, don't die on us, Anko said as she held Naruto's hand tightly while Hinata was using the little medical ninjutsu she knew. Suddenly, Naruto's eyes shot open. What's going on? What happened? Naruto asked. Anko quickly wrapped him up in a tight hug. Naruto, thank God you're still alive. I swear to God if you ever pull something like that again, I'll kill you myself, Anko shouted as she began crying. I thought I lost you, the woman said. Naruto gave a stunned expression and then looked at the frown with a frown as the memories returned. He soon noticed the group of bandits that were attacking. Damn, it just never stops, Naruto said as he stood up. Hey, wait! You aren't healed yet, Hinata shouted. Sorry, but I've got to stop Gato and his men once and for all. Anko, I'll be right back, Naruto said as he put his shirt back on and grabbed his kunai. Anko looked up at Naruto and for a moment, it was like seeing the fourth Hokage. By the color of Naruto's hair, his confidence, and his assuring smile. "Alright, time for me to show them why I'm the second sage of 6 paths," Naruto said as he threw a kunai that landed in front of his team, and the two most ninja. Naruto flashed and appeared in front of them. "Don't worry, I'll handle things," Naruto said. "Impossible, nobody survives that jutsu. I hit all your vital spots," Haku said in disbelief. Naruto chuckled. "I'm pretty hard to kill. You know, I'm like a bad rash that won't ever go away," Naruto said. "You brat, do you know who I am?" Gato asked. "Oh yeah, I know who you are. But tell me, do you know who I am?" Naruto asked as he threw multiple kunai. "Shadow Clone Shuriken Jutsu," Naruto said as the kunai multiplied. Suddenly, a flash of yellow was seen and the screams of the thugs and bandits could be heard. Before they could react, the victim of Naruto's attack already dropped dead. "What is he?" Gato asked as he slowly stepped away. "That jutsu, to think I'd ever get to see it firsthand," Zabuza said in shock. "Zabuza, what is that jutsu?" Haku asked. "The narration, created by Tobirama Senju, and modified by Minato Namikaze, and mastered by Naruto Uzumaki," Anko said as she walked up with Hinata. "Bigaki, he's something else," Zabuza said. Naruto was slashing across the bodies of the thugs, and whenever someone tried to attack, he ended their lives in an instant. The thugs were all dead and Naruto stood with his arms crossed. "It's over, Gato," Naruto said. "No, no, no! Please, please don't kill me! I beg you, please!" Gato screamed as he was on all fours. Naruto looked down with his Sharingan flared and had an expression of disgust. "Your tyranny is over," Naruto said as he walked past the simpering businessman. Thank you so much!" Gato cried out until he began clenching his neck. Naruto reappeared behind the man, stabbed his kunai into the man, allowing him a slow and painful death. "No problem," Naruto said as he flicked the blood off the kunai. Instantly changing his personality, Naruto greeted his team. "Alright, who wants some ramen? I'm pretty hungry," Naruto said, causing everyone to face fault. As the group started walking towards Tsunade's house, they were met by Inari-san Tsunade, leading the people of Wave to go and fight Gato's men. "Inari? What's going on?" Tsunade asked. "We're here to help, Grandpa." "Where is Gato?" "We'll kill him!" Inari shouted. Naruto smiled as he walked up to the boy and ruffled his hair. However, the blonde then proceeded to walk forward, the group of people stepping aside to let the boy through. "What happened? Is everything alright?" Tsunade asked. "Tsunade, Naruto killed Gato and all his men, single-handedly. I've never seen anything like it," Tsunade said. "That's weird. Would he want to be praised for being a hero?" Kiba asked. "No, Naruto isn't the kind of hero to fight in the open. He prefers to be the hero that fights in the shadows and keep the people safe without getting any credit." "Tsunade, I'll escort Tsunade and Inari home," Anko said. "Right, alright. Let's get this bridge finished," Tsunade called out, and the people of Wave cheered. Even Kiba, Zabuza, and Haku started helping with the labor. Back at the house, Naruto went to his and Kiba's room where he looked at himself in the mirror. As he stared into his Sharingan eyes, the blonde failed to notice Anko entering the room. It wasn't until she called out to him that he noticed. "Hello, Anko," Naruto said. "How are you feeling? That was certainly quite the performance you displayed," Anko said in a calm tone. Naruto sat on the bed and started rubbing his eyes. "You know, I really thought I was going to die," Naruto said. "I thought so too. For the first time in a long time, for never been so afraid. In fact, it forced me to draw on the curse mark," Anko explained. Naruto looked up at the woman with a frown. "You used the curse mark?" Naruto asked. "Yes," Anko responded. "But I thought you hated that mark more than anything," Naruto said. "That's true, very true. However, there isn't anything in this world that I hate more than the thought of losing you," Anko said as she walked over to the blonde and sat on his lap. Naruto's Sharingan deactivated and the two slowly began locking lips and sharing a deep and passionate kiss. He wrapped his arms around Anko's middle back while wrapped her arms around his neck. When the two broke the kiss apart, either knew what to say to the other. Anko? Does this mean you're my girlfriend? Naruto asked innocently, causing Anko to chuckle and roll her eyes. You'll take on two powerful shinobi without hesitation, eliminate an entire army of thugs, including an evil tyrant. But you're nervous about asking if I'm your girlfriend? Haha, I guess that is kind of silly when you put it that way, Naruto said sheepishly. We'll talk when we get home. There is lots for us to discuss, Anko said as she got off of the blonde. A few days passed, and with the added help of Anko and Naruto's shadow clones, the bridge was finally complete. Tsunade was crying tears of joy that he's finally able to do more for his home. Thank you guys, all of you. Now our home will be restored, Tsunade said. Of course, I'm glad that we could help you, Kurenai said with a bright smile. Grandpa, we should name the bridge, Inari said. Huh! Well, I guess it's only right for the bridge to have a name. How does the Bridge of the Yellow Flash sound? Tsunade asked, and he received multiple nods and praises. Sorry, but no. That's my father's name, Naruto said, causing Kurenai, Hinata, Anko, Haku, Zabuza, and Kiba to turn around. Wait, you're the son of Minato Namikaze, Konoha's Yellow Flash, and the fourth Hokage? Kiba asked. Yeah, just keep it on the low. God forbids that a Wagakure finds out, Naruto said sheepishly. Then how does the Great Naruto Bridge sound? Tsunade asked the blonde. While I don't believe we should name it after me, I guess we can change the country to the land of ramen, and the Great Naruto Bridge will give out an unlimited supply of Naruto, haha, Naruto said with a chuckle. Everyone laughed at the blonde's joke. Then it's decided, this bridge will be called the Great Naruto Bridge, Tsunade said. So, are you two going out on your own adventure? Naruto asked the swordsman. No, Haku and I are returning to Kiri. We're going to help out the rebellion and take Yugura out of office, Zabuza said. I see. Well, if you need any help, take this, Naruto said as he gave Zabuza one of his Hiraishin kunai. Just throw it and I'll be there in a flash, Naruto said. Funny, Gaki. Alright, well, we'll see you guys around, Zabuza said as he and Haku proceeded towards the hidden mist village. I don't know about you guys, but so could certainly use some ramen, Naruto said. Ramen, you mean dango? Anko asked. No ramen, Naruto said. No dango, Anko shot back. Are those two alright? Hinata asked. Yeah, this is just how they express their feelings towards each other, Kurenai said as she chuckled. The team arrived back in Konoha and they gave their report. Excellent work, Team 8. I want you guys to take off for a week, you too, Anko. It sounded like a big mission, Hiruzen said. Yes, Lord Third. The three of them said as they decided to leave, leaving Anko and Kurenai. Anko, did you have something else to add on? Hiruzen asked. Naruto sacrificed his life to save me, Anko said with a blank face. This made Hiruzen's eyes widen. He did? Asked the Hokage. But in exchange, I ended up using the curse mark. Do you think is something we should contact Lord Jiraiya about? Anko asked. No, however, I think it would be wise to relax yourself. As long as you don't use the seal, you should be fine, Hiruzen said. Anko proceeded to the door and gave a smirk. Thanks, Gramps, Anko said before leaving. What are your thoughts? Hiruzen asked. I think this mission greatly helped those two and I believe that things will start to get better for the two of them, Kurenai said. I hope so. Well, Kurenai, you're dismissed. Go relax, the Hokage told the ruby-eyed woman. Yes, Lord Third, Kurenai said as she left. Quick pause, guys. If you are enjoying this story, please take 1 second to check if you are subscribed. I am trying to hit my first massive milestone of 1,000 subscribers, and every single one of you joining the community means the absolute world to me. Alright, let's see what Naruto does next. Chapter 25, Confrontation. Naruto was sitting at Training Field 8 and doing his personal training before teammates' team training. As he was working on a new jutsu he's come up with, the blonde's focus was being split. On his mind was the situation with Anko. During the mission in Wave, many things caught the blonde by surprise, especially his strange self-sacrifice that was needed. Part of him believed that he did it to finally reveal that he does love Anko, and another part believed that death was better than continuing on. Whatever the true reason was, Naruto knew that he needed to speak with the woman. Wind release triple dragon slash! Naruto roared as he slammed his hands onto the ground and tried to produce 3 wind dragons. However, only a single dragon appeared and it was nothing more than a single gust. Fuck! Naruto said as he punched the ground. What the hell am I doing wrong? Naruto asked nobody in particular. Well, getting pissed off surely isn't the answer, said the familiar voice of Anko. Naruto turned to face the woman with a blank face. Oh, it's nothing. I was just working on a little project. Naruto explained. What is it, a new jutsu or something? Anko asked causally. You remember Zabuza's water dragon jutsu and Haku's ice dragon jutsu? Well, I'm trying to create a wind variant that's 3 times stronger. It's called the Wind Release Triple Dragon Slash, explained Naruto. I see. Tell me, how is the water dragon performed? Anko asked with an eyebrow raised and her arms crossed. I manipulate the body of water and use it as a base. By shaping the water, I'm able to use it with high pressure. The problem with wind is that I need to use the cutting idea. This gives me a problem with increasing its power. I can't increase the cutting strength like in Want because it loses the sharpness and becomes a guess like the Great Breakthrough, Naruto said. What about mixing it with a weapon? I know Asuma uses his trench knives to help with his wind element, Anko said. Naruto's eyes went wide. He then pulled out his blade and went through the proper seals needed. Bird, horse, dragon, and bird once more was the proper order of hand seals Naruto created. With each slash, a massive set of 3 dragons charged and sliced the trees around into small pieces. Oh my god! Naruto said. Damn, that's easily a B rank, if not A. Anko commented as she looked at the damage. Naruto nodded before looking at the woman. So, what's the real reason you came? I doubt it's to help me develop a jutsu, Naruto said with a slight smirk. Naruto, I want to know the truth. The truth about everything that has happened. I'm tired of being in the dark, Anko said. Naruto sighed. What reason would you have to believe me? Naruto asked. Naruto, I've only ever trusted 3 men in my life. Lord Third is the first. Orochimaru is the second and I was betrayed by him. You're the third and I want to believe that there was a legitimate reason for all this. Do you think all those times spent together was just to get stronger? No, it was for us to grow closer as teacher and student. However, it seemed to have gone much deeper than that. That's why I'm giving you a chance, Anko said. Alright, but not here. Meet me where my father is, Naruto said as he vanished. When Anko arrived, she saw Naruto sitting on top of the 4th Hokage's stone head. Next to him, a bottle of sake waited. Anko sat down next to the blonde. What I'm about to tell you is an S-class secret. This will require you to remove anything you thought you knew about the world, Naruto said. Anko took a shot of the sake. Come on, Whiskers. I can take anything, Anko said. 12 years ago, on October 10th, the Kyuubi no Kitsune attacked the village. As you know, the 4th Hokage, my father, he sealed the fox inside of me. However, on that night something happened. Nobody can explain it and neither can I, but the Sage of 6 Paths came and visited me. Well, he didn't visit me, but the Hokage. Hagoromo believed that Inya is originally the reincarnation of his son, Ashura. However, reincarnations are born as a pair. In other words, if a current reincarnation is alive, there cannot be a new set until the previous set is dead. Instead, he learned that I was the reincarnation of him. Now, keep this in mind. I have no clue about him or the fox, and I don't learn it until a few years later. Anyway, I'm set to become the one that's supposed to bring chaos or peace in the shinobi world," Naruto said. Anko gave him a blank expression. "So, you're basically God?" Anko asked. Naruto chuckled. "No. If I was God, then it wouldn't have been so tough, trust me," Naruto said. "I see. Now, explain why you abandoned me," Anko said with a stern tone. "Well, it's complicated, very complicated," Naruto said sheepishly. "Naruto," Anko said. I know. Okay, I only abandoned you and everyone else because I planned to cut off any and all personal attachment. By having attachments, it would increase the love that I have, but in turn, it would increase the darkness and hate that would come. Do you know why the Manjiki Sharingan is considered a power that's beyond anything else? It's because the pain that comes with killing the person most precious to you gives you a strength like no other. I was afraid of losing myself to the darkness. At first, I believed if I cut off my bond with you, I'd be okay. Then I realized that my bond with Yuga would be the next best thing. It was a constant domino effect that led me to the idea that isolating myself is the only thing I could do. Naruto explained. You abandoned everyone and isolated yourself because you didn't want to risk falling into darkness? Anko asked. Yes, that's correct, Naruto said in a blank tone. Naruto, why did you try sacrificing yourself? I know you and you could have gone about that entirely different. Yet you still took the attack head on, Anko said. Naruto sighed. I don't know why I did it. It could have been because I wanted to die and be freed from the pain, show you that deep down inside that I loved you, or just pray that I could find myself back in your good graces, Naruto said. Anko's eyes went wide as she turned to face the village. But why? Why go through all that? Anko asked. Naruto gave Anko a bright smile. The pain of death doesn't compare to the pain of hurting you or not having you in my life, Naruto said. Anko nodded as she tried wrapping her mind around everything she learned. Naruto, I want you to stop with this mask. I want my old Naruto back. The one that smiled, cared for everyone, and the one that trusts his precious people, Anko said. Naruto shook his head. So remove my mask? Naruto asked. Yes. At least take the mask off with me. In exchange, I'll take mine off too, Anko said. I'll try. Things are much different for me now. However, I'll do whatever it takes to make you happy. Deep down inside, Anko, I love you more than words could ever describe, the blonde said. Without saying a single word, Anko pushed him back and sat on his mail while pressing her lips against his. The two shared a deep and passionate kiss that allowed each of them to enter the other person's heart. That night, Naruto and Anko were walking down the street and headed to the dango shop. With their hands interlaced, they received many looks of anger and disgust. However, when a few familiar faces saw the two, disbelief was the common feeling among them. When they sat down and put in their orders, Naruto went into an explanation that he was planning to create his own arsenal of jutsu that are completely original. What about your shadow clones Rasengan and Narration? Anko asked with a smirk. Those are Dad's signature jutsu and so, to honor him, Jade decided to keep those. Plus, I do have our snake summons too, explained the blonde. That's very true. Even with those alone, you're one hell of a powerhouse. I can't think of any genin that can give you a real challenge, Anko declared. There are some with potential. I just wish there was something I can do to test my abilities, Naruto said with a frown. Chapter 26, Chunin Exams. Naruto woke up bright and early. As he looked around, the setting was slightly different, and he felt a little pressure on his chest. When the blonde looked down, he smiled at seeing Anko sleep peacefully. Naruto quickly created a shadow clone and used the body replacement technique so he didn't disrupt her. The blonde proceeded to the bathroom and completed his morning rituals. Afterwards, he got dressed and grabbed his sword. His outfit consisted of a sleeveless orange shirt with a hood on the back. He wears a pair of black umbu pants with a pair of black umbu shoes. His hair was a messy blonde, similar to Minato, and he had a small chain that he wore underneath his outfit. Alright, time for some morning training. But let me leave Anko a note, Naruto said, and when he finished the note, he proceeded to the training field where he planned on meeting his team. Kurenai, Kiba, and Hinata arrived at the training field at the designated time of 8. When they saw the blonde, he was looking rough as if he was in a fight. Man, are you alright? You look like shit, Kiba declared. Naruto chuckled sheepishly as he rubbed the back of his head. Sorry, I usually come here for some early morning training, Naruto said. Of course, you can't ever relax for 10 minutes, Hinata said with an eye roll. Alright guys, I have something important to tell you. I've actually recommended you 3 for the Chunin exams, Kurenai said. Huh? You think we're ready for the Chunin exams? Hinata asked. That's right. You 3 have excellent teamwork, your individual skills are impressive, and I have reason to believe you 3 will go far, Kurenai said as she remembered the previous day's conversation. Flashback. So, it's that time, Asuma said with a smirk as he took a puff of his cigarette. I wonder if this year will be as interesting as the previous year? Kakashi said lazily while reading his book. Alright, as you all know, the Chunin exams will be starting. They will take place here and we've got participants from Amigekure, Sunigekure, Kusugakure, and the new village, Otogekure, Hiruzen said as he looked at his jonin. I want Kakashi Hatake, Kurenai Yuhi, Might Guy, and Asuma Sarutobi, Hiruzen said in his professional tone. Please step forward and give your recommendations, the Hokage said. I, Kakashi Hatake, recommend Shino Aburame, Sakura Haruno, and Sasuke Uchiha to participate in the Chunin exams, Kakashi said. Understood, Hiruzen said. I, Kurenai Yuhi, recommend Kiba Inuzuka, Hinata Hyuga, and Naruto Uzumaki to participate in the Chunin exams, Kurenai said. This had a few people look up in disbelief. As a few whispers were heard, a stern glare from the Hokage silenced the room. I, Might Guy, recommend Rock Lee, Tenten, and Niji Hyuga to participate in the Chunin exams, Guy said. I, Asuma Sarutobi, recommend Choji Akimichi, Ino Yamanaka, and Shikamaru Nara to participate in the Chunin exams, Asuma said. Now wait just a minute. These are fresh genin, aside from Guy's team, Ichiraku declared. What are you saying, Ichiraku? Do you not have faith in the genin? Kakashi asked with a single eyebrow raised. I know what those kids can do, and let me tell you, they aren't ready. You're basically sending them to their deaths, Ichiraku shouted. Ichiraku, I was a Chunin at the age of 6. These aren't children anymore, they're ninja. Besides, maybe it'll be a reality to check for them to show what the life of a ninja is, Kakashi said. Ichiraku, you must understand, they aren't your students anymore. We must trust their Jonin sensei in making the right choice, Hiruzen said. Lord Third is right. You need to trust us, Kurenai said. What about Naruto? He may have been the rookie of the year, but he's still a boy, Ichiraku said. Without saying anything, Kakashi handed over a small book that was opened. Read this, Kakashi said in a blank tone. As Ichiraku read the book, his eyes opened wide in disbelief. Impossible, this can't be right, Ichiraku muttered. You need to understand that we know what we're doing, Kakashi said as he received the book. Alright, it's final. Please inform your students about the Chunin exams, Hiruzen said. Flashback ended. The Chunin exams will be tough, and if you don't want to participate, I understand. Please take the time to think about this, and if you decide, bring your form tomorrow to the Ninja Academy, Kurenai said. Is that all for today? Naruto asked. Actually, there is something that I wanted to talk to you about, Naruto, Kurenai said. Both Kiba and Hinata shot each other a glance before looking at their blonde teammate. What is it? Naruto asked. Kurenai handed Naruto a book that was opened, and inside the page, information about Naruto was given. Naruto Uzumaki Namikaze, 12 years old, genin from Konoha. Proficient in Kenjutsu, Ninjutsu, Genjutsu, and Space-Time Ninjutsu. Namikaze has revealed access to the Sharingan Kekkei Genkai that belongs to the Uchiha clan. Namikaze is responsible for the elimination of Gato, and has defeated Zabuza Mamaki in combat. It is unsure if Naruto Uzumaki Namikaze has any relation to Minato Namikaze. Namikaze is a capture-on-sight target, a rank ninja. Please be cautious when engaging. Disclaimer: Namikaze is to be killed on sight by a Wagakure and Kumogakure. Huh, I didn't think I'd be in the bingo book this early, Naruto said with a chuckle. This poses a problem, Naruto, Kurenai said with an uncomfortable expression. Why? Naruto asked. Lord Third and the clan heads believe that due to your bingo book status, they want their children transferred from your team. However, it's much easier to have a replacement, and you take an apprenticeship under someone else. Kurenai hesitantly. Naruto sighed while Hinata and Kiba looked down in shame about their families. Naruto, we don't think any less of you, Hinata said. Yeah man, being in the bingo book is badass, Kiba added on. Kurenai-sensei, what if I decide to not change teams? Naruto asked. Your team will be pulled from the exams. Naruto, I want you to know that I tried fighting against it, myself, Guy, and Kakashi tried to fight it. But the council won, Kurenai said. I see. Well, I don't want to cause my team to be held back. Alright, I'll accept, Naruto said. Alright, please report to the Hokage's office and you'll receive your new orders, Kurenai said with a sad expression. Later, guys, Naruto said with a sad smile before he vanished in a yellow flash. Hiruzen was sitting at his desk with his hands together. When the argument with the council took place, the Hokage believed it was their plan to eliminate the demon, and that the clan heirs didn't want their children caught up. Fools, you're a bunch of fools. If only they knew, Hiruzen thought before Naruto flashed in front of him. Hello, Lord Hokage, Naruto said with a bow. Before we start, please know that I tried fighting it, Kurenai, Kakashi, and Guy tried fighting it, and even Tsun and Hayashi tried fighting it. But we were unsuccessful, Hiruzen said. It's fine. But will I still be able to participate? I know that solo teams aren't common, but it's impossible, Naruto said. Yes, I was going to explain that to you. Since it's too late to get a new team, you will be able to participate solo underneath a new sensei. It will be significantly difficult, but I have reason to believe you'll do fine, the Hokage said with a prideful smirk. Naruto nodded. Who will be my sensei? Naruto asked with an eyebrow raised. I think you already know her. She is actually on her way, Hiruzen said. Long time no see, Naruto, said the feminine voice. Naruto turned around and his eyes went wide. Mom, I mean Anjigao? Naruto asked. That's right. I agreed to act as your sensei until the exams are over, Yugao said. I see. Thank you, I really appreciate you doing this for me, Naruto said. Alright, you two are dismissed. Naruto, I look forward to see what the orange flash can do, Hiruzen said with a smirk. Right, muttered the blonde as the two of them exited the Hokage's office. The two arrived at a small tea shop that Yugao and Hate often visited. As they sat across each other, they gazed into each other's eyes. How have you been? Yugao asked to break the ice. I'm better. I don't know if you heard, but Anko and I made up, Naruto said. Yugao raised her eyebrows in surprise. Really? I didn't know, Yugao said as she frowned slightly. And Yugao, I know I hurt you guys big time. But I'm working on repairing the relationships that I once had. I truly am sorry, but I want you to know that I had my reasons, Naruto said. I believe you, Gaki. Anyway, do you have a plan for the exams? Yugao asked, getting down to business. Not really. I trust my old team will look out for me, but if not, I'll just take on whatever is sent my way. I mean, I got trained by some of Konoha's top shinobi, Naruto said. I see. Yes, that is true. I just want you to be careful. Don't do anything reckless like fighting one of the legendary 7 swordsmen, Yugao said with a chuckle. Don't worry, I know my limits, Naruto said. The two continued to speak for about an hour, and when the conversation came to an end, the blonde left to go find his ice queen. Anko was chowing down on some dango when she caught a kunai. Sorry, Gaki. You'll need to be quicker than that, Anko said. The blonde flashed behind her with Anko in his arms. I don't know, I'm pretty fast, Naruto said while winking, causing Anko to blush. While the two were in a relationship, Anko wasn't used to affection by anyone and so, she was still getting used to it. Are you ready for the exams? Anko asked. Naruto put her down and nodded. Yeah, but the council is forcing me to take it solo. I guess they want to take this chance to get rid of the demon, Naruto said in a tone that said he didn't care. Well, I'm sure you'll do well. Besides, I think Itachi took the exams solo and he actually won the thing, Anko added in. Really? I guess I've got some shoes to fill, Naruto said. Who is your assigned sensei? Anko asked. Yugao Yuzuki, Naruto said in a blank tone, causing Anko's expression to soften. Don't worry, we talked and I explained that I'm trying to repair the relationships I had with everyone, Naruto added. I see. Well, I'm sure things will turn out. Anyway, I've got to get back to Ibiki. Got a spy and I need some information from him, Anko said as she got up but found Naruto grabbed her hand. Can I give you a kiss? Naruto asked. Huh? Why are you asking? Anko asked. Well, we are in public and I didn't know if it would bother you or not, Naruto said. Anko smirked. Don't worry about that. You don't have to ask things like that, Anko said as the two gave each other a deep kiss. The two parted ways and watching from the crystal ball, Hiruzen smiled at the two village outcasts. Naruto, you're an enigma that surprises me every day, Hiruzen said. Chapter 27, The First Exam Begins. Naruto was walking down the street of Konoha. Though he was participating alone, Team 8 agreed that they would work together. Naruto's replacement, Sai, he also joined them. Good morning, Naruto. Are you ready? Hinata asked with her smirk of determination. Yeah. Let's go, Naruto said as he walked with his hands in his pockets, occasionally shooting glances at Sai. Hey, Kiba. Who is the emo? Naruto asked his friend that had Akamaru sitting on his head. This is Sai. He's really weird and I get a bad feeling about him, Kiba whispered. Just keep an eye on him. If he does anything weird, let me know, Naruto whispered back. When the group turned the corner, they saw a man wearing a black outfit that gave him the appearance of a car. His face was covered in maroon war paint. Next to him, a blonde-haired woman with a massive fan was strapped to her back. Naruto also felt the presence of another boy with the chakra signature of one of the tailed beasts. Seeing a Jinchuriki from another village was entering, this put Naruto on high alert. The cat-sweet man was holding what looked like the Hokage's grandson. His two friends were standing behind him pleading for the boy to be let go. I'd put him down if I were you, Naruto said with an even voice as he walked up to the group. Mind your own business, the older boy said. Instantly, multiple kunai were held to the man's neck from Naruto using his shadow clones. That's our Hokage's grandson. I suggest you put him down. Also, tell your little friend to come out of hiding. I know he's been there the entire time, Naruto said. The man out the Hokage's grandson down, and when the red-haired boy with the gourd appeared, he started freaking out. Hey Gaara, the boy said. Kankuro, you're an embarrassment, said the boy identified as Gaara in a cold tone. But it wasn't my fault, you see, the boy identified as Kankuro said as he put his arms up defensively. Shut up or I'll kill you, Gaara said. He then turned to face the blonde. I apologize for my older brother's ignorance, Gaara said. No problem, but I've got a question. Why has Suna sent their Jinchuriki? It's a bold move for you to come here, Shikaku, Naruto said, causing the three siblings from Suna to go wide-eyed. How do you know Mother's name? Gaara asked. Call it a hunch. You three better watch yourselves. If I suspect foul play of any kind, I won't hesitate, Naruto said. Don't you know who we are? We're the children of the fourth Kazekage, Kankuro declared. I'm the son of our fourth Hokage. I could really care less. If you think you're protected by your status like that ignorant Uchiha, then you're sadly mistaken. Now leave, Naruto said. Okay, Gaara said quietly, and he left with his siblings, leaving a stunned group. Naruto, what were you talking about? What's a Jinchuriki? Kiba asked. Naruto shook his head. It's nothing. Come on, we don't want to be late, Naruto said, and the four of them proceeded to the academy. Team 8 and Naruto arrived in the hallway to see a boy looking identical to Might Guy, being pushed back. Come on, we need to get through in order to take the Chunin exams, a girl with a pink shirt and 2 brown buns said. Haha, you kids aren't ready for this. I turn home and go play with your dolls, said the boy on the right. Naruto sighed and escorted his friends up the stairs. When asked why they were going upstairs, Naruto explained that a genjutsu was being casted to weed out the idiots. Blocking the door to the room, Kurenai and Yugao stood. I'm glad to see you four arrived without any problems, Kurenai said. Yugao-sensei, I need to speak with the Hokage. It's pretty urgent, Naruto said. I'm sorry, Naruto, but it will have to wait. Once the first exam is over, you'll have the chance, Yugao said. Naruto sighed in annoyance. Alright, that's fine. Well, I guess we will go through, Naruto said, and the four of them entered, only for them to be met by the class's killing intent. Man, this is intense, Kiba said as he was feeling sick. These guys aren't playing around, Hinata said as she was also feeling the killing intent. Naruto smirked before calming his mind and giving off a portion of his own. This caused a few teams to pass out while the others started puking. Even Sai couldn't believe at how much killing intent Naruto was giving. Come on, let's take our seats, Naruto said as he sat down. Hinata walked over and sat on the desk. Naruto, what do you think this exam will consist of? Hinata asked. I dunno. Probably some kind of written portion. Fortunately, we have this one in the bag. Worst comes to worse, you can use your Byakugan to get the answers. Kiba can have Akamaru gather the info for him, and I'm sure Sai knows the answer. Rude members are pretty smart, Naruto said. I'm sorry, Uzumaki, but I have no idea what you're talking about, said emotionlessly. Hey, can I see your tongue? Naruto asked with his arms behind his head. This forced Sai to remain silent and sit down. Entering the classroom, the rest of the rookies, including a beaten-up Sasuke Uchiha. Damn, what happened? Didn't your Uchiha status save you? Naruto asked in a mocking tone. Shut it, loser. I'm surprised you even made it here, Sasuke said with his smug attitude. Ditto. Naruto shot back, causing Sakura and Ino to give Naruto a death glare. Man, these exams are so troublesome, Shikamaru said. Walking up to the group, a boy with silver hair and a pair of glasses greeted them. Hey, you guys might want to keep it down. These exams really put people on edge, said the boy. Who are you? Kiba asked. I'm sorry, my name is Kabuto Yakushi, the boy identified as Kabuto said. You seem to know a lot. Have you taken the exams before? Sakura asked. Yes, this will be my 7th attempt, my 4th year, said Kabuto sheepishly. Yeah, right. Something is off about this guy. He smells just like snakes, like Anko, Naruto thought. Wow, you must really suck at these exams, Kiba declared. Maybe, but you know, it wasn't for nothing. I've collected information through the years. Anyone that you have questions on, I can give you the answer to, Kabuto said. Sasuke walked up. I want to know about Rock Lee, Gaara of the Desert, and Naruto Uzumaki, Sasuke said. What? You already know their names? That makes it too easy. First is Rock Lee, Kabuto said, and suddenly, the blank card turned into a ninja info card. Rock Lee, 13 years old, genin from Konoha. Jonin Sensei is my guy and his partners are Tenten and Niji Hyuga. He specializes in taijutsu and was considered the dead last the previous year. Kabuto read. Gara of the Desert. Not too much information is given on him, but he's been in multiple A-rank missions without receiving a single scratch. Kabuto read. This caused everyone but Naruto to go wide-eyed. Finally, Naruto Uzumaki Namikaze. Interesting, he's a genin from Konoha and was recently removed from his 3-man squad. His current sensei is Yuga Yuzuki. His skills consist of kenjutsu, taijutsu, genjutsu, ninjutsu, and space-time ninjutsu. It says that he's got access to the Sharingan, but no visible Uchiha heritage. It says here that he's an A-rank ninja in the bingo book for his victory over Uzumaki. It also says he's freed the Land of Waves by eliminating Gato. Naruto has a kill-on-sight order from IWA and Kumo. Kabuto read. Everyone turned to face the blonde who was showing no signs of shock. Really? I thought I'd get at least a capture-on-sight order, haha. Naruto said. Clearly that card is wrong. That loser has no such thing. Sasuke said in a smug tone. I don't know, my information is pretty accurate. It doesn't surprise me that the village that hosts the exams would send their most promising genin. Kabuto said. That's why Sasuke is participating. He's Konoha's top genin and will easily become a Chunin. Sakura said. That's a lot of talk for someone who couldn't even complete a bandit elimination mission. Naruto said with a smirk. What are you talking about? Kiba asked. I heard that Uchiha froze like a scared little girl when ordered to eliminate some low-life bandits that captured and raped multiple women. Even Shino was able to take them out. Naruto said. Sasuke glared with anger and charged at max speed with his Sharingan spinning. I'll teach you to speak down on me! Sasuke roared. Instantly, Naruto caught his fist and held it in place, preventing Sasuke from moving. Man, weren't you training to defeat Itachi? If this is all you can do, he'll be disappointed. Naruto taunted. Let Sasuke go! Sakura shouted. Naruto did just that, and from trying to pull his arm from Naruto's grip, he ended up punching himself in the face. Before the Uchiha could go again, a large puff of smoke appeared in the classroom. Silence, do you want to fail this exam before it even begins? Asked a man with a black overcoat with a massive scar down his face. Uchiha, another outburst like that and you'll be removed from this exam, the man shouted. But sir, it was Naruto's fault. Sakura chimed up. Shut up! Now listen up because I will only say this once. You are to line up and receive a ticket that has a certain number on it. The number will give you your seating placement. This way, your seating will be random. Now go ahead and take your ticket, Ibiki said. Naruto mentally sighed. So, this is Anko's boss? I certainly see why they call him a sadist. Most of these guys are about to wet themselves, Naruto thought as he walked up to Ibiki. When Naruto sat down, he began to tense up from the feeling of one of the participants. No way, is he actually here? Why would he do that? Naruto thought. Alright, it's time to go over the rules. First off, no talking. Secondly, you will be given a test with 9 questions. You will answer them and during the last 15 minutes of class, you will be given the 10th question. Cheating is forbidden. For every time you're caught cheating, you will lose 2 points. If you are caught 5 times, then you will be removed from this exam. If a person is removed, then their entire team will be removed as well. Finally, all members must answer at least 1 question or else it's an automatic failure. You have 45 minutes, now begin! Ibiki declared and the participants began writing. Chapter 28, Traitor in the Mist. The students were currently reading through the questions on the exam. Many of the students had frowns while others felt confidence in answering a few of the questions they knew. Ibiki stared at the students along with the other Chunin that sat in the room. Naruto hadn't moved a muscle and continued looking forward until Ibiki would make eye contact with him. At the same time, Naruto was focusing his senses on the particular ninja that sat behind him. While this imposture was indeed powerful, there is no way a genin could have such a power level. Ibiki glanced at the blonde who signaled through the Umbu's sign language. Scarface, we've got 3 major issues. Naruto signed. Making minimum movements, Ibiki signed. What is it? We've got a traitor in our midst. The genin by the name of Kabuto Yakushi, he's got information on every single participant. Also, he smells like snakes. There are only 2 people who could have such a scent. Naruto signed. I see, okay. Don't make any sudden actions towards him, I'll send the Umbu. Ibiki said. Good, now, Gaara of the desert, the redhead from Suna, he's a Jinchuriki. Naruto said. Ibiki showed a slight twitch at that. How can you be sure? This could mean war. Ibiki signed. I happen to be familiar with Shikaku. Anyway, the kid is unstable and could lash out on the village at any time. However, I have a plan. Naruto signed. What is this plan of yours? Ibiki signed. I'll fight him head on. I'm sure you know of my situation. Naruto signed. Right, I'll inform Lord Third about Gaara and the possibility of Orochimaru planning to attack. Ibiki signed. You don't have to worry about Orochimaru. Naruto signed. Why is that? Ibiki signed back. The blonde chuckled as he stood up. Because he's right behind me, Naruto said as he struck the grass ninja's desk that sat behind him. In that moment, a massive explosion occurred and the classroom was filled with smoke. Release! Ibiki and the Chunin declared. Naruto was the only person standing, and when he looked at Ibiki, the man was growling in frustration. That's 2 points, genin. Ibiki said. Yeah. I heard you, Scarface. Naruto said as he sat down, acting like nothing happened. The genin looked at the blonde in utter disbelief. To think that a mere person, much less a genin, would have the balls to pull such an act in such a serious event, it was chaotic. This idiot, what the hell was he doing? Hinata mentally cursed the blonde. Dang, Naruto, you're so cool. Kiba mentally said, not that he'd ever tell the blonde that. This kid is no joke. I think we should pull out while we still can. Kankuro thought. Number 43, you're done. This also means that number 50 and 13 are disqualified as well, called one of the Chunin. Idiots, how hard can this exam actually be? Naruto asked himself as he had yet to answer any of the questions or look at what they are. On the outside in the Jonin lounge, Kakashi, Kurenai, Guy, Asuma, Yugao, Hate, and Anko were sitting inside. I kind of miss the kids, Asuma said. Don't worry, there is a high chance they will be back really soon, Anko said with her signature smirk. What do you mean by that? Kurenai asked her friend. Haven't you heard? Ibiki Marino is the proctor for the first exam. Those kids don't stand a chance, Anko said. Isn't he the head of torture and interrogation? Kurenai asked. That's right. He doesn't attack you head on, no. He strikes you in the mind. Honestly, the man has taught me everything I know about mind games, Anko declared. Does anybody care to make a bet on who will make it and who will fail? Asuma asked. I bet 1,000 that my team will make through the first exam, argue and get through the end of the second exam at the last minute, Kakashi said lazily. I like your attitude, Kakashi. I bet 2,000 that my students clear the first with ease and make it through the second before the third day, Guy said. Haha, I bet 500 that my team barely completes this stage and makes it past the second stage, Asuma said. I bet 3,000 that my team will be the first team to arrive at the tower, Kurenai said with confidence. That's a bold bet, Asuma pointed out. Wait a minute, Yugao. You've got a team participating, don't you? Kakashi asked lazily. Yes. But not a team, my student is Narrate and he's participating in the exam solo, Yugao said. This caught Anko by surprise. Wait, I thought Naruto was on Kurenai's team, Anko pointed out. Well, let's just say the council has really gone out of their way to make his life a living hell. But he's not intimidated whatsoever. In fact, I have reason to believe that this will motivate and push him even further, Yugao said. Those bastards. I bet 50,000 that Naruto will dominate the entire exam, Anko said. You really got faith in that kid, Asuma chimed in. I guess it's important for a woman to support her man, Kakashi added in with a single-eye smile, causing Anko to blush and Asuma to drop his smoke. Did I miss something? Anko, are you dating a genin? Asuma asked. It isn't like that. Naruto and we've got history and he's nothing like a normal genin. In fact, I'd say he's easily Jonin level, Anko said. Well, I'll certainly look into what he can do, Asuma said. Here is his bingo book entry, Kakashi said, and when Asuma read it, he was in absolute shock. Back in the classroom, Ibiki noticed that it was time. All right, it's time for the final question. However, there are some more rules I'll need to go over, Ibiki said. What more rules? Sakura asked. Shut up and listen. Those who wish to skip the 10th question may do so and leave, Ibiki announced. Huh? What are you talking about? Asked one of the genin. You may skip the question. However, you and your team will fail. Of course, you can always return in 6 months to take the Chunin exams again, Ibiki said. That's dumb. Of course we'd take it. Only an idiot would drop out at this point, said the blonde-haired woman that was in Gaara's team. You didn't let me finish. If you quit now, you can take the exam in 6 months. However, if you proceed on and fail, you'll never be allowed to take the Chunin exams again, Ibiki said. This caused multiple reactions from the participants. What? That's bullshit. There are many people here that have taken the exams before, Kiba shouted. I guess you're just unlucky that you have me. Feel free to back out now and come back in 6 months, Ibiki said. Humph, you're truly the sensei of Anko. To be able to force the genin into second-guessing themselves. I'm impressed, Naruto thought. I can't, I'm sorry guys, said a ninja from Amigekure as he stood up. Yeah, I can't do it either, said a boy from Sunagekure. More and more students continued giving up. It wasn't until Naruto stood up that everyone had been in utter shock. As a shinobi, are you going to be able to choose what missions you take and what missions you decline? Fuck no, so why the hell are you guys so scared of answering a question? Not to mention, those of you who have a brain should know the Chunin exams aren't the only ways to get a promotion. Fuck it, if we fail, we fail. But you certainly won't pass by quitting, Naruto said as he sat down. Troublesome, but it'll be more troublesome if I quit, Shikamaru thought. Like I'd ever back down. I need to defeat that man, Sasuke thought. You're right, Naruto. Like I'd ever think about giving up, Kiba thought. Ibiki scanned the room and then looked at the other Chunin. When they nodded, he gave a nod back. All right then, it seems you made your choice. That means you all pass, Ibiki said. What? Sakura shouted as she stood up. I'm sorry, but how did we pass? The blonde hair from Suna asked. As the blonde in the front said, you can't choose which missions to take and which ones to decline. Being a shinobi means that you will need to face whatever challenge head-on and not back down. We don't want Chunin leaders that will back out of the impossible, Ibiki said. But I'm still confused. What's the 10th question? The girl asked. That was the 10th question. Deciding whether to play it safe and try again next time, or remain and accept whatever fate had in store. I have reason to believe that each of you have a chance of becoming Chunin, Ibiki said before a sudden explosion occurred. A large banner appeared in the room and it read, Meet the sexy, sadistic, but not single, Anko Mitarashi. Naruto chuckled at his girlfriend's antics. Get ready, boys and girls, don't get comfortable yet, Anko declared. Anko, you're early again, Ibiki said as he sighed. Anko chuckled sheepishly before scanning the room. Ibiki, what the heck? How did you let all these kids pass? I think you're getting soft on me, Anko said. Maybe, or it could be that we've got a good crop this year, Ibiki said. Well, I'll be sure to cut these numbers in half, at least. Alright, tomorrow you will report for the second exam. Your sensei will give you all the information you need. Now, get the hell out of here! Anko shouted. Naruto, please hang out for a moment. Ibiki called out. Naruto rolled his eyes as he sighed. Great, guess I'm going to get it now, oh well. Naruto thought. Man, do you want to get ramen later? Kiba asked as he stopped at Naruto's desk. I'll let you guys know. Something tells me this is going to be one long-ass meeting, Naruto said. That's right, Gaki. You aren't getting off the hook that easy for your stunt, Ibiki said. Come, we are meeting in the Hokage's office, Ibiki said, and the three of them left, proceeding to the Hokage's office. Chapter 29, The Meeting. Naruto, Ibiki, and Anko, what do I owe this pleasure? Hiruzen asked. Lord Hokage, we've got a serious problem, Ibiki said in a stern tone. I assume that this somehow involves young Naruto Uzumaki? Hiruzen asked as he sighed. Go ahead, Gaki. Tell him, Ibiki said with a smirk. No problem, Scarface, Naruto said, causing Anko to chuckle. When given a stern gaze by her boss, she quickly apologized. Suddenly, the room went cold as Naruto's attitude changed. This was something Ibiki noticed. Lord Third, Orochimaru has infiltrated the village along with having planted spies. I also have reason to believe that he has an alliance with Suna, Naruto said. Understanding the blonde's tone, Hiruzen nodded. Naruto, these are serious accusations. Please explain, Hiruzen said. Kabuto Yakushi. He's got information about nearly every single person, including me. He also knew my last name of Namikaze. I won't deny the fact that I haven't been so secretive. Even so, his information is something to look into. Plus, Kabuto smells of snakes. Not that I'm against snakes because my lovely girlfriend is the snake mistress, but usually snakes are associated with Orochimaru, Naruto said. Hiruzen nodded while Anko blushed. I see. Yes, that is logical and has quite power in that alone. But I'm assuming that you have more information? The Hokage asked. That's right. During the exam, I noticed one particular shinobi had a much higher chakra signature than the rest. Even if we had a sensory ninja like Yugao inside, my chakra signature would most likely throw her senses off. Thankfully, I'm a strong sensory type and I could tell the chakra was much higher. When I realized Orochimaru was behind me, I decided to let him in know. This caused a great disturbance. When I set off the smoke bombs, I was able to place my narration seal on him. When we start the second exam tomorrow, I'll feel his chakra and know if my accusation was correct, Naruto said. Before anyone spoke, Anko smacked the blonde in his head. Ouch, what the hell was that for? Naruto asked as he turned to face Anko. Don't you know who Orochimaru is? He isn't like Zabuza or anyone else. He's a monster. Naruto, how could you be reckless and attack him in a room full of genin? Anko asked. While I won't deny that it was risky, it paid off in the end. In fact, it would have worked out for us either way, Naruto said. What do you mean, Naruto? Anko, let him answer before you kill him, Hiruzen said. I figured he'd most likely leave to avoid detection. However, in the event he didn't, I would have teleported myself and him to your office. This would keep everyone safe and allow for him to be backed into a corner. It worked out perfectly. I not only marked him but I hurt his pride. Now I've put together a few possibilities on why he would be here and I came up with a few, Naruto said. What did you come up with? Hiruzen asked. He's most likely look for either Sasuke or one of the Hyuga clan members. If I had to beg money, I'd say Sasuke would be his target. The Sharingan is a powerful bloodline, but when it evolves into the Manjikyu Sharingan, it's a power without rival, Naruto said. Yes, that would make sense. Keeping the Hyuga in mind is also smart. But we can assume that the Sharingan is his target due to if he wanted the Byakugan, he could attack a young Hyuga with unease, Hiruzen said. Also, I've done research and from what I learned, he also has desires immortality beyond all. From what has been discovered, he's created a way to swap bodies and further extend his life," Naruto said. "He's going to mark him." Anko spoke up, catching Naruto and Hiruzen's attention. "The curse mark he gave me, I learned about it, and it forces the victim to give in to their darkness and hatred. From what I know about the Uchiha, his desire for vengeance will force him to draw on that power. In other words, by marking Sasuke, Orochimaru will be able to lure him in and take his body once he's been properly trained," Anko said. "I see. Well, we've got one of two choices. Pull Sasuke from the exams and make his team fail, or let Thig and S continue on with a close eye. How about putting a few Umbu inside the forest?" Naruto suggested. "Yes, it seems that holding off on acting might work out best. I'd like to see what Orochimaru is up to for sure before acting." "Let's do this, we won't act for now," Hiruzen said. "I'll keep an eye on the snake and if I can, prevent Sasuke from getting marked," Naruto said. "Absolutely not. You aren't going to engage him and that's final," Anko snapped. "Anko, please understand," Naruto started to say. "Look, that bastard has taken so much from me. I refuse to let him take away the only man I ever loved," Anko said before she realized what she said. Naruto's expression softens. "Anko, I promise, I won't let him kill me. But I promise you this, I will avoid him if I can. But if the event occurs and I've got to fight him to let Sasuke get away, then I will engage him." The blonde fired back. "Anko, Naruto is right. He's the only one that can properly act without causing any political issues. Tomorrow, I will station multiple Umbu in the forest. This should ensure that we find out Orochimaru's location," Hiruzen said. "Fine, I guess I can live with that," Anko said with a growl. Naruto stood up and hugged her right and whispered a few comforting words, causing her to smile softly. "Now, what about Suna and Orochimaru? Why do you believe they are working together?" Hiruzen asked. "The Genin Gaara. He's the Jinchuriki of the One-Tails Ichibi, Shikaku. As you know about my situation, I'm able to read other Jinchuriki," Naruto said. "This isn't good. To have a tailed beast and enemy ninja attacking our village, it's a recipe for disaster," the Hokage said. "Don't worry, Lord Third. I will handle Gaara. In fact, I'm going to handle him before he has a chance to attack our village," Naruto said. "All right, I trust you. Well, that's all for tonight. Get some rest, I get the feeling we've got a busy couple of days ahead," Hiruzen said. Naruto and Anko left the tower and decided to head to Naruto's apartment. When they arrived, Anko sat on the table. Naruto sat in the chair, directly in front of her. "I'm worried. I don't want anything to happen to you, Naru," Anko said as she placed her arms on his shoulders. Naruto looked up with a smirk. "I know, but don't worry. Not only am I more powerful than I was in the Land of Waves, but I'm also the reincarnation of the Sage of Six Paths. I'll have to face these obstacles eventually. Plus, being able to eliminate the man responsible for your bell. That's a task I'd volunteer for, even if it costs me my life," Naruto said. "Naruto, please promise me you won't engage him unless you have no choice. The Umbu will be stationed in the forest. I'll know if you did so or not," the purple-haired woman said. "I promise, Anko," the blonde responded as the two shared a deep kiss. Anko scooted her body directly on Naruto's lap as she pulled him into her. Naruto wrapped his arms around Anko's mid-back and pulled her into him, causing a slight crack in her back. "Come on, let's get some rest. We've got an early morning," Naruto said as he carried Anko to the small bed he had. Even though it wasn't much bigger than a twin-size bed, the two of them cuddled up would be enough space. As Anko rested her head on Naruto's chest and the blanket was over them, it was a feeling of comfort that she hadn't felt since she was a young girl in her parents' arms. Naruto felt a similar feeling. However, thought on he never felt the warmth and comfort of having parents, the ability to provide comfort and protection to another. It out his mind at ease and made him wonder if his ideals and original mindset was right. As the blonde fell deeper into his dreams, he found himself sitting inside a sewer. "Where am I?" Naruto asked as he looked around. We're in your mind, said a friendly voice. Naruto turned around and was in absolute shock. Standing before him, Minato Namikaze, the fourth Hokage. Dad? What are you doing in here? Naruto asked. During the night of Kyuubi's attack, I realized that unless I sealed some of my chakra inside of you. Of course, many things happened between them and now. But Naruto, I want you to know that I've been seeing everything and I must say, I'm really proud of you. Minato said with a warm, fatherly smile. Dad, I don't know what to do. I'm the one that's supposed to bring change to the shinobi world. But it seems that no matter what I do, I end up feeling pain. Why couldn't you choose somebody else for this? Naruto asked as tears filled up his eyes. I know it's hard. Nothing in life is easy, but I must say, I'm really proud of you. While I can't see the future, so I don't know an answer on what to do. However, I can tell you this. As the Hokage and your father, I couldn't put the burden on anyone else. What kind of person would I be if I made somebody else do something that I wouldn't do? Naruto, I not only chose you because you were my son. Do you know why? Minato asked. Naruto shook his head. I believed you would be the one to protect the village and keep Kyuubi from attacking it. I also believed you would be the one to bring change and create peace like Jiraiya-sensei always wanted. Minato said. Do you really believe in me that much? Naruto asked his father. Yes, I believe in you and so did your mother. I'm sorry, but we're running out of time. I wanted to tell you that the Rasengan was a jutsu that isn't finished. It was meant to add an element to it. Also, the narration isn't complete. I have a few notes in regards to advancing the two jutsu inside the Hokage's tower. However, it isn't much. But Naruto, I love you more than anything. Please stay strong, love the woman you have in your arms more than anything, and no matter what, never lose your will of fire. Farewell, my son. Minato said as he slowly faded into nothing, turning Naruto's mind into a true, empty sewer. Chapter 30, The Forest of Death. 5 in the morning came around fast. Naruto's eyes were staring at the sky above his apartment. Anko was sleeping soundly and cuddled up in his arms. The blonde was thinking over about his conversation with his father. If father believes in me, then I believe in me, Naruto said to himself as he stood up and got out of bed. This sudden movement woke Anko up. Huh! Naruto, where did you go? Come back to bed, Anko said while still sleeping. We've got to get up. Today is the start of the second exam. I doubt you want to be late, Naruto said with a soft smile while starting the coffee and breakfast. Anko yawned as she sat up. Since she slept at Naruto's apartment, she was only wearing her custom-made, fish-netted outfit. I really hate mornings, Anko muttered as she sat down at the table and started drinking the black coffee. How did you sleep? Naruto asked. Honestly, it was the best sleep I've ever had in my life. How did you sleep? Anko asked. Remember how we agreed that we wouldn't keep any secrets from each other? Naruto asked. Anko nodded. Though her expression was neutral, on the inside, Anko was happy. Finally happy that her boyfriend was opening up. Yeah, Anko said. I met my father last night. He explained that he sealed some of his chakra inside of me. Not only did my dad tell me some stuff about the narration and the Rasengan, but he told me that he believed in me, Naruto said. Anko raised her eyebrows. He did? Anko asked. Yes. My father sealed the fox in me because he couldn't ask somebody else to sacrifice their child if he wouldn't do it. Also, he believed that I would be able to keep the village safe and unite the shinobi world, Naruto said. Anko was smiling as she walked over to her boyfriend and hugged him tightly. Naruto, so believe in you. Truthfully, if anybody can bring a change and unite the shinobi world, it's you, Anko said as she planted a kiss on the blonde. After having coffee and breakfast, Anko informed Naruto they would be meeting in 5 hours at the Forest of Death. Go ahead and get some training done. I'll see you later, Anko said before giving Naruto one final kiss and vanishing. Naruto smiled before his face returned neutral. Alright, time to get some early morning training, Naruto said as he created a few shadow clones. Fuinjutsu, Kenjutsu, Taijutsu, and Chakra Control. Also, our new jutsu, Naruto said, and the clones left. Naruto put on his standard outfit that consisted of an orange sleeveless shirt with a hood, black shinobi pants, and shoes. With his sword strapped to his back and his Sharingan activated, Naruto vanished in a yellow flash and arrived at Yugao's apartment. When the blonde entered, he quickly deflected the kunai being fired at him by Yugao and hate. Good morning to you too, Naruto said with a chuckle. Damn it, Naruto! Why would you just show up like this in our room? We could have been doing stuff, Yugao snapped. What kind of stuff? Anyway, that isn't important. I need some advice, Naruto said as he sat down on her dresser. Like L from Death Note. Really? The great Naruto needs advice? What's up? Yugao asked with a chuckle, earning a scowl from her nephew. I have a high chance of fighting Orochimaru tomorrow. What can I expect? Naruto asked. Huh? Well, I don't know. Truthfully, I've never met the man, I've only heard the stories about him. Why don't you ask Anko? Yugao asked. Naruto shook his head. She doesn't know, and I promised I wouldn't fight him. Unfortunately, I couldn't tell her the truth and ask what his weaknesses are, Naruto said. I see. All I can say is expect anything and assume nothing. Really, I don't want you fighting him. However, I know you won't listen, Yugao said with an eye roll. Why don't you ask Lord Third? He's the former sensei of Orochimaru, Hate said as he got dressed. That's genius. Thanks a ton, Hate, Naruto declared as he vanished out of the apartment, leaving the two sighing. Hiruzen was inside his office, preparing for the day when he felt Naruto. Is everything alright, Naruto? Hiruzen asked without turning to face the blonde. I didn't realize you were Orochimaru's sensei. Look, there is a high chance I'll engage him in battle. What's something you can tell me? Naruto asked. Hiruzen stopped what he was doing and faced the boy sitting in his window. Usually the most prideful are arrogant, and the most arrogant are prideful. Orochimaru is a powerful shinobi, and truthfully, he may even be stronger than me. Naruto, this won't be like any battle you've ever had. You need to be sharp, focused, and smart. Also, expect the worst. Sometimes when fighting a strong enemy, you may need to throw away your own rules, honor, and morals. I'm not saying to become evil and sell your soul, but be prepared to face an opponent who isn't afraid to do anything, Hiruzen said. Naruto nodded. Alright, I understand. By the way, I know a way to deal with all that paperwork, Naruto said with a smirk. Hiruzen's eyes went wide. Naruto, please tell me. I promise, I won't ever make you complete another D-rank mission, Hiruzen shouted. Haha, 2 words. Shadow clones, Naruto said before he vanished in a yellow flash. Yet, they call me the professor. Stupid, muttered Hiruzen. 10 came around, and when the genin started to arrive, Naruto found Orochimaru and Kabuto waiting. I guess he isn't as smart as I thought, Naruto thought as his arms were crossed. Yo, Naruto! Kiba called out. Oh, hey Kiba. How's it going? Naruto asked. It's going, but I'm kind of nervous. Yesterday you had us all freaked out, Kiba said. Haha, yeah? I'm sorry. I decided to put on a show for you guys since the exam was getting boring, Naruto lied. You truly are an idiot. Anyway, what's the plan? Hinata asked. I don't know yet. Give me some time and I'll explain it, Naruto said. It wasn't that he didn't want to help his team, but he wanted to make sure that they wouldn't be affected. Listen up, maggots! My name is Anko Mitarashi. I'll be the proctor of the second exam. The objective of this exam will be survival. You will need to reach your destination within 5 days, Anko said. Easy enough. I've been camping enough times, Sasuke said with a smug tone. Oh? Then you should do fine with all the tigers and deadly insects, Anko said with a sadistic smirk. Anyway, aside from what the duck-looking Uchiha said, there will be some things to make it interesting. First off, you must arrive at the tower with both the Heaven and Earth scroll, Anko said as she held a blue and white scroll in her hand. Each team will be given one scroll at random. This will require you to get information and find out who has the scroll you need. Real-life shinobi missions will require you to gain information and track down a target. The rules are simple: get both scrolls and get to the tower. You will be disqualified if you arrive at the tower with anything less than your entire team. So if someone dies, you are disqualified. You can kill, rape, and do anything your little hearts desire to get the scroll. Finally, it's prohibited to open the scrolls. If you do, well, you will find out the hard way. As a shinobi, you will be tasked with delivering documents and things that are classified. You need to be honest and trustworthy, Anko said. Sensei, do you have any advice for us? Sakura asked. Yeah, don't die, Anko said, causing many of the students to tense up. Oh, don't die. Let's get started already, Naruto shouted in a mocking tone to ease up his girlfriend's nerves. Anko took the bait and decided to play along. She flicked a kunai that scraped Naruto's face. She then appeared behind him. Tough guy, I see. Usually, guys like you leave blood all over the floor, Anko whispered. You know, I've got half a mind to flash away with you right now, Naruto said with a wink. This had everyone around stunned at Naruto's bravery. Instantly, Anko drew a kunai as a woman from Kusugakure appeared. I'm sorry, I was just returning your kunai. You see, I tend to get excited when I see blood, said the woman. Right, well, unless you want a premature death, I would stay behind me, Anko said. I understand, said the woman as she walked away. Naruto nodded at Anko, causing her eyes to open wide. Relax, we got Umbu in the forest. It will be fine, Naruto said. Right. Alright, one last thing I forgot to say. You need to sign these forms. By signing it, you're agreeing that you understand the reality that you are likely to be killed in the exam. This prevents Konoha from being held liable, Anko said sheepishly as she handed the forms out. Maybe I should get my mother's permission first, Naruto said with a chuckle. Once everything was finished, Naruto received the Heaven Scroll, and luckily, teammate got the Earth Scroll. Naruto proceeded to his old team and pulled them away. Without saying anything, Naruto marked Hinata's hand with some chakra ink. What are you doing? Hinata asked. Helping you guys out. I got the Heaven Scroll and so I'm giving it to you. I'm sealing it away so you can keep it hidden and go straight to the tower. I've got special business to handle, Naruto said in a stern tone. What is it, man? Come on, why don't you tell us anything? Kiba asked. Naruto glared with killing intent that stunned them, including Sai. Don't ask me anything. It's important and needs to be handled. I'll see you guys at the tower, Naruto said as he walked over to a gate. Alright, let's begin, Anko said, and instantly, all the gates opened and all the teams charged in. Alright, Orochimaru, let's see what your game is, Naruto thought as he decided to focus his senses on the snake Sannin. Chapter 31, The Serpent Strikes. Come on, let's hurry up. I don't want to stay in this creepy place any longer than I have to, Hinata said as her Byakugan was activate. I agree. Dealing with these foreign shinobi in a place like this doesn't feel right, Kiba added. Then it's decided. Let's go to the tower, Sai said. Meanwhile, Naruto was jumping through the trees before he encountered a group of Tsunade shinobi. As he looked down, Naruto debated with himself if he would strike them now, or find a new team later. Fuck it, I don't have anything better to do, Naruto thought as he flicked 3 kunai. In an instant, Naruto appeared over the ninja and pierced his kunai through their heads. The Hiraishin allowed Naruto to move at such speed, even the watching Umbu couldn't believe it. Like father, like son, thought the Umbu with a silent chuckle. Good, an Earth Scroll. Huh! Already? Time to go, Naruto thought as he teleported. Naruto arrived as the hidden grass ninja went to flick her 3 kunai towards Shino, Sakura, and Sasuke. He instantly deflected the kunai with his blade. You've caused me quite a bit of trouble," said the Kumogaku ninja. "Cut the shit, Orochimaru. I know you want Sasuke and I'm not letting you get him," Naruto declared. "What gave you that idea?" The grass ninja, identified as Orochimaru, asked in a sarcastic tone. "You tried with taking Itachi's body and failed. You can't take my body, and that leaves Sasuke the only candidate left," Naruto explained. "What are you talking about? What do you know about Itachi?" Sasuke asked. "Look, I don't have time for this. You guys need to leave. This guy is one of the legendary Sanins. You are no match for him," Naruto said. "What makes you so special?" Sasuke asked. Naruto smirked. "Unlike you, I'll gladly give my life to protect my fellow shinobi," Naruto said, putting everyone in shock. "Such prideful words. Let's hope you can stand by them," Orochimaru said as he summoned a massive python. The large snake charged, causing Naruto to jump off. The blonde pulled his sword out and used his wind-release triple dragon slash. The slashes sliced the snake's body into multiple pieces, killing it. "Not bad. Wind-release great breakthrough," Orochimaru said as he sent a massive gust of wind. Naruto saw this and quickly teleported behind the snake's Sannin and slashed his sword across his body. However, the body of Orochimaru turned to mud as he reappeared a few feet in front of Naruto. "You certainly live up to your title. But I doubt you're being serious," Naruto said. "That's right. But I get the feeling you aren't going all out either," Orochimaru said. Naruto smirked as his Sharingan activated. 300 shadow clones of Naruto appeared. "Let's go!" Naruto shouted as they all threw their kunai, and it was like watching multiple shooting stars. Orochimaru may be a seasoned shinobi that fought in 2 ninja wars, he may have been said to have surpassed the 3rd Hokage, and he may have been declared the biggest enemy of Konoha. But not even he could react to 300 Haraishin users. But that being said, Orochimaru has been declared a genius in his arts of the shinobi. Making the half-ram seal, multiple tree branches struck from the ground, along with releasing a massive vortex of fire that was able to dispel the clones. Appearing behind him, Naruto connected his Rasengan to the Sanin's back. "What the?" Orochimaru asked in shock as he was sent crashing into the tree. Glaring with a serious expression, Naruto immediately followed up. "Wind-release triple dragon slash!" Naruto roared as he sent multiple dragons that cut in Orochimaru's skin. "You'll pay for that, you little brat!" Orochimaru shouted as he struck Naruto with multiple lightning bolts. Naruto started yelling in pain from the strike. "Now, time for my prey," Orochimaru said as he created a clone that proceeded toward the Uchiha. "I said no!" Naruto shouted as he used all his strength to get out the attack. Instantly, Naruto used the body replacement jutsu to swap spots with Sasuke. Orochimaru stuck his tongue out that transformed into his snake sword. Naruto quickly pulled his blade up. However, when the 2 swords connected, Naruto's blade was shattered. "Fuck, this isn't good," Naruto thought as the sword was pierced through his stomach. As Narrate coughed up blood, he began wondering where the hidden Umbu were. "Are you wondering where those Umbu are? Please, I eliminated them before my pursuit of the young Uchiha," Orochimaru explained. "Damn it, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I wish Anko was here," Naruto thought. On the other side of the forest, as she was moving at top speed, Anko sneezed. "Someone better hide," thought the woman. Naruto was on the ground aching in pain from the poison that Orochimaru used on his blade. He could only watch in horror as the snake's Sannin marked Sasuke with the curse mark. "What did you do to Sasuke?" Sakura cried out as she held the Uchiha close. "I gave him a reason to live. Sasuke will search me out for power," Orochimaru said as he vanished away by sinking into the tree. Naruto clenched his teeth as he used all his strength to stand up. "Sakura, Shino! Get Sasuke out of here!" I'll prevent anyone from following you guys! Naruto roared. Naruto, what about you? I can't leave you here alone, Shino said. Don't worry about me. Just go! Naruto roared while leaking his killing intent, forcing the two of them to leave. Fuck, I need to catch up to him. Anko has no idea what she is in for, Naruto said as he pushed himself to jump through the trees. Anko stopped in a small clearing when she saw one of the stationed Umbu, slowly moving. She dropped down. What the hell happened? Anko asked. He knew. The snake knew of our plan, the Umbu said weakly before passing into the afterlife. My, I thought this one was dead for sure, said Orochimaru as he reappeared behind her. You! What the hell do you want? Anko asked. Is that any way to speak to your former sensei? Orochimaru asked in a sinister tone. I'd like to stick a kunai between your eyes, Anko said. That isn't too ladylike. I thought I trained you better. Anyway, my work is down for now. I've already marked the Uchiha, and he will search me out for power, the snake Sennin said. If he survives. That's risky even for you, Anko said with a smirk. True, but you survived. So maybe he'll survive as well. Now, I am a busy man. I should wrap this up quickly, Orochimaru said as he prepared to strike. However, he was met by a fist to his face. Naruto glared angrily at the man. If you touch her, I'll kill, Naruto roared. I'm impressed. I didn't think you would be alive, let alone move, Orochimaru said. I'm pretty hard to kill, Naruto said. As fun as you were to play with, I have things I must attend to. However, I will make sure to keep you occupied, Orochimaru said as he activated Anko's curse mark. The purple-haired woman screamed as her curse mark started activating. It seemed she drew on the power a while back. Her resistance won't be anywhere like it was. Farewell, Orochimaru said as he sunk into the tree. Anko! Come on, you're stronger than this. Fight it, Naruto shouted. You abandoned me. You wanted to kill me, Anko shouted as she drew a kunai and charged at Naruto. Because of his injury and the poison in his body, Naruto's reaction wasn't as fast, and he received a cut across his chest. Damn, I can hardly move. Naruto fought as he drew a kunai that clashed against Anko's kunai. Anko brought her foot up and kicked the blonde back. As she charged, Anko went through a series of hand seals at a fast speed. Fire release Grand Fireball Jutsu! Anko yelled. A large ball of fire greatly burned Narake as he was sent flying back. Wind release Great Breakthrough! Naruto shouted out as he sent Anko flying into a tree. Snap out of it, Anko! Naruto roared. I'll kill you! I trusted you! You threw me away like I was nothing! Anko roared as the purple chakra grew thicker around her. Striking Shadow Snake! Anko roared as multiple pythons shot from her sleeve. Naruto's Sharingan allowed him to counter, and he cut the snakes to bits. However, Anko appeared right before him with a kunai near his neck. The blonde saw this and within a single second, Naruto replaced himself with a clone. Following up, Naruto stabbed his kunai into Anko's heart, piercing it. Anko's eyes went wide and the curse mark started to recede. Naruto snapped out of his adrenaline rush and realized the reality of the situation. No! Anko! Naruto shouted as he ran towards her. Come on, don't die! I didn't mean to do that! Please! Naruto roared as tears were falling heavily. Anko was using all her strength thanks to the curse mark. You freed me! You freed me from the curse! Anko said as her spirit left her body. No! Anko! Naruto roared as his chakra was glaring around, destroying the area around him. His Sharingan eyes began changing, his entire eye changed. The once red eyes with 3 tomo turned purple with multiple ripples in them. Anko, no! Naruto continued screaming. However, what happened next surprised him. Anko's wound began healing and her eyes slowly opened up. Chapter 32, Sage of Six Paths. Naruto, your eyes, they changed. Anko pointed out as she suddenly regained her energy. Naruto looked at his girlfriend in disbelief. But how? You were dead, I pierced your heart. How are you still alive? Naruto asked. I'm not sure. When I died, I met with my parents. They told me they loved me and were proud of me. As we were about to go, my mom said it wasn't my time. Next thing I know, we're here. Anko said. Wait. Naruto, remember what you said? Killing the person closest to you, it would awaken your true power. You did kill me, but somehow brought me back. Also, the curse mark, it's gone. Anko said with a bright smile as she hugged Naruto. Yes, it seems so. Alright, well, we have some major problems. Orochimaru marked Sasuke. I need to go and check on him. Please go to the tower and tell the old man what happened. I promise, I'll be at the tower soon. I already got the Earth Scroll. Naruto said. Alright. I love you, Anko said as she gave Naruto a deep kiss. I love you too, Anko, Naruto said with a soft smile. Anko proceeded to the tower while Naruto searched for Shino and Sakura's chakra. To his shock, it seemed they were in battle. On the other side of the forest, the Sound Ninja were beating the hell out of Team 7, Rock Lee, and Team 10. Shit, this isn't looking good, Ino thought as she received the force of Zaku's sound wave. Haha, this is fun. You guys could have avoided all of this had you just handed us Sasuke, Zaku declared. Now you're all going to die, said Dosu. Damn, I'm nearly out of chakra, Shikamaru thought. We need to create a diversion. If we can escape, we'll be fine. But someone won't be so lucky, Shino said in his emotionless tone. Shino, what are you saying? Sakura asked as her body was greatly beaten. This was an assassination attempt. We just got caught up in the middle, Shino said. Look, I have enough chakra to stop them. You guys need to take the chance and move as fast as you can, Shino said. Shino, Sakura said. That won't be needed, said the voice of Naruto as he appeared before everyone. Huh? Naruto? What are you doing here? Sakura asked. The blonde turned to face his fellow lead ninja and shocked them with his new eyes. I was in the area. Now I want you guys to keep watch over Sasuke. I'll eliminate these guys right now, Naruto said. Are you crazy? They defeated all 6 of us, Ino shouted. The whores have a point. How can you take us out by yourself? Zaku asked as he held his arms out. I'll finish this in a single blast. Super! Zaku shouted but had no time to finish. Almighty push! Naruto said and the sound genin was sent crashing into a tree. Ouch! My back! It's broken! Zaku shouted as his back cracked from the impact. Naruto suddenly created a black rod in the palm of his hand. Universal pull! Naruto muttered. Zaku came flying while yelling in pain from his previous damage. Instantly, Naruto's black rod pierced the Sound Ninja's heart. Dosu and Kin watched with wide eyes at the brutality. Even the Konoha ninja were in disbelief at Naruto. Without saying anything, Naruto flicked a kunai and appeared behind Kin. Ninjendo! Muttered Naruto as he received all of Kin's memory and pulled her soul from her body. What did you do to her? Dosa asked as he took a step back. Naruto gazed without showing any emotion. I simply took all her memories along with her soul. The invasion of Konoha and your alliance with Suna, it disgusts me. But it's over, Naruto said. Please don't kill me. Here, take my heaven scroll, please, Dosa begged. You couldn't use it either. Now, it's time for judgment, Naruto said as he grabbed Dosa by the neck. Jigakudo, Naruto muttered as a strange-looking creature appeared. Ripping through Dosa's bandages, his tongue was pulled and extended past normal lengths. What is Orochimaru's plan? Naruto asked in his emotionless tone, similar to Shino. I don't know, Dosa cried out. Such a shame. Judgment has been casted. Naruto said as Dosu's tongue was pulled from his mouth, killing him instantly. When the Sound Ninja were dead, the group of Konoha ninja were greeted by Team Guy. What the hell happened here? Neji asked. It seems your teammate assisted his fellow shinobi and got beat. No worries, I'm not your enemy, Naruto said. What was it that you did? That isn't normal, Neji said. Nothing is normal. Take your teammate and leave, Naruto said. What was that? Do you know who you are talking to? Neji asked as he activated his Byakugan. Naruto extended his arm, preparing to strike the Hyuga until the sight of Sasuke gained his attention. Similar to Anko, Sasuke stood up with black marking and purple chakra around his body. Haha! I feel incredible! This chakra, it's amazing! Sasuke cheered. So, the Uchiha takes the devil's offer, Naruto said as he faced Sasuke. It's over, loser. I'll crush you, Sasuke said as his two-tomo Sharingan was spinning. Pathetic, almighty push, Naruto muttered and Sasuke was sent crashing into the cave. Stay down, Narrate ordered. Naruto, stop it! He's not being himself, Sakura cried out. Sasuke picked himself up and charged towards Naruto with the plan to strike him with a hard and fast punch. However, Naruto caught the Uchiha's fist with ease, surprising everyone. I'll forgive you this time because your mind is corrupted. Gakido, Naruto said as he started absorbing Sasuke's chakra, knocking him out. Don't worry, I simply absorbed his chakra. He'll be out for a few hours. Give him this chakra pill and don't let him use the Sharingan. When you guys get to the tower, inform whoever is there to get me or Anko Mitarashi. I will be taking my leave, unless Neji wants to fight, Naruto said. The Hyuga gazed at Naruto in shock. No, there is no need for us to fight, Neji said as he turned away to collect his teammate. Farewell, Naruto said as he flashed away. What the heck happened to Naruto? I know he's strong, but that wasn't normal, Ino said. Did you see his eyes? It was hard looking into the eyes of a god. I wanted to kill myself by just looking at him, Choji said. I know what you mean. What happened? Shikamaru asked. It seems that Naruto awoke in some kind of bloodline. I wouldn't think too much on it for now. Do any of you have medical supplies? We're all kind of banged up, Shino said. Inside the tower, Naruto opened up his scrolls and was met by Yugao. Naruto, are you alright? The woman asked as she hugged the blonde tightly. Hello, Aunt Yugao, Naruto said. Your eyes? What happened? Yugao asked. It's a long story. I need to speak with the Hokage or Anko now, Naruto said. Alright, come on, Yugao said as the two of them proceeded to find Anko. Naruto! I'm glad you made it, Anko said. I took care of Orochimaru's Sound Ninja. There are 3 other ninja for Orochimaru that are here. When they arrive, I will eliminate them myself, Naruto said. Okay, good. Naruto, how are you feeling? Anko asked. I feel incredible. Speaking of which, I need you to inform me when Team 7 arrives. Sasuke was marked, and he ended up using the curse mark to attack me. I drained his chakra, but when he gets here, I'll do a curse seal on him to suppress it, the blonde said. Alright, no problem, Anko said as she couldn't stop shaking from the sight of his eyes. Naruto noticed this and stopped applying chakra to his eyes. Sorry, this power, it's like nothing I ever seen. It's the same eyes as the sage, Naruto said, causing both Yugao and Anko's eyes to go wide. Are you serious? Yugao asked. Yes. Anko, feel free to inform everyone of the events that took place. I need to rest, my body isn't used to this much strain, Naruto said as he suddenly passed out. Hey, can we get a doctor? He's greatly injured, Anko called out as she saw the damages inflicted on him by his lover. Hiruzen arrived to the tower. Where is Naruto at? Asked the elderly Hokage. He is currently resting in the medical ward. No worries, he doesn't have anything life-threatening, Yugao said. This out the Hokage at ease. Now will you tell us what happened? Yugao asked. Lord Hokage, can we speak somewhere private? Anko asked, and the three entered an empty room. The Hokage placed up a silencing barrier and allowed Anko to tell her story. Well, I encountered Orochimaru. Of course, Naruto appeared and challenged him. But he used my curse mark and was able to manipulate my darkness to attack him. We fought and he ended up killing me by piercing my heart. I was in this strange place, speaking with my parents. But I was somehow brought back. When K saw Naruto, his eyes turned purple with multiple rings. I've never seen anything like it, Anko said. Anko, what you witnessed was the power of the Sage of Six Paths. If I'm not mistaken, Naruto has unlocked the Rinnegan, said to be a legend. It's the most powerful Dwajutsu of all time and it gives the user tremendous strength, power, and knowledge. It has been rumored that the user of the Rinnegan can control life over death. I can safely assume that Naruto used some of his own life force to revive you, Anko, Hiruzen said. What does this mean, Lord Hokage? Yugao asked. The Hokage sighed. It means that Naruto is no longer on the level of a mere shinobi. No, he's now on the path of a god. Please let me know when he wakes up. I have much to discuss with him, Hiruzen said. Yes, Lord Third, the two purple-haired woman said. All right, I'm going to keep any eye on Naruto, Anko said but was stopped. Get some rest. I'll stay with him until you wake up, all right? Plus, you need to be rested for when the rest of the teams arrive, Yugao said. Anko smiled weakly. All right. Please wake me when he's awake, Anko said. Of course, Anko, Yugao said. Anko proceeded to a rest room while Yugao proceeded to the hospital ward. Naruto, you've grown so much. How far will you go? Yugao asked herself. Chapter 33, The Six Paths of Pain. Naruto was back in his mindscape. As he was in there, memories of between unknown shinobi were flashing through the blonde's mind. I see it has already started, Hagoromo said. Gramps, what is this? Naruto asked as he watched the final battle between Hashirama Senju and Madara Uchiha. That, Naruto, is a collection of the shinobi battle that have taken place in this world, Hagoromo said. I see. Old man, can you explain what happened to me? Anko mentioned that I killed her and then revived her. But if that's the case, how is that even possible? Naruto asked. You know, I find it ironic. The way my Rinnegan awoken was very similar to yours. However, it was killing my brother that awoken mine. Though, I was able to heal him to full health, Hagoromo said. Naruto's eyes went wide. But how did I revive Anko? I don't know any medical healing jutsu, Naruto said. My child, you used the Rebirth, the outer path of the Rinnegan. By giving up your life, you can revive those that have fallen, the sage said. But if that's the case, how am I still alive? This doesn't make any sense, Naruto said as he was getting a headache from all the thinking. Hagoromo chuckled. Naruto, do you know why the Uzumaki clan was feared? Hagoromo asked. Huh? No, not really. I know they were skilled in Fuinjutsu, but that's really it, Naruto said. Yes, Fuinjutsu was a primary reason behind their power. Unlike most, an Uzumaki's ability and potential with Fuinjutsu is unlimited. However, an Uzumaki has a much higher life force than even a Senju. While the Rebirth often costs the user their life, your life force is so high that the cost was significantly smaller. You'd have to revive the founding Uchiha and Senju clans at full force if you wanted to sacrifice yourself. Even then, there is a chance of your survival, the old sage said. Does this mean I can revive my parents? Naruto asked with hopefulness. Your mother, yes. Due to her death being caused by Kurama, you could certainly revive her. However, your father is another case. You see, when he split the in half and the yan half, he was sealed inside the stomach of the Shinigami. The only way you could free his soul is to sacrifice your life for the Shinigami. However, you would be sucked up and your father would go into the afterlife. Hagoromo explained. I see. Well, I'll still get one parent at least. I can also revive Sasuke's parents, Naruto said. Naruto, the power to control life over death isn't a power to be taken lightly. Please think about such things before you act on them. Remember, every action has a reaction, Hagoromo said in a stern tone. I understand, Gramps. I do have a concern that maybe you can help clear up, Naruto said as his expression grew more concerning. Are you concerned about your actions while in the forest? Asked the sage. Naruto's eyes widened. How did you know? Naruto asked. This made the sage smirk. I've been watching you. But yes, I can explain everything. You see, the Rinnegan grants the wielder incredible power. It's so incredible that the user can easily lose themselves to this much power. When you engaged that Hyuga boy, I could sense that we're considering attacking due to his defiance. However, you proved to have control by not moving on. Not even I could pull off such a feat at first. Naruto, you've been given access to the 6 paths of pain. This consists of the Deva path, which allows you to manipulate all forces of repulsion and attraction. The animal path, which allows you to summon various creatures. The human path, which allows you to take a person's memories and take their soul. The narrate path, which calls forth the king of hell to cast judgment. The Ashura path, this allows you to turn your body into machinery. Then you've got the Preta path, which allows for you to absorb chakra. You also have the outer path that allows you to control life over death. Along with the 6 paths of pain, your eyes allow you to master all 5 of the basic elemental natures. You can counter genjutsu along with controlling any of the tailed beasts and their Jinchuriki. By having these eyes, you can also rewind time by 6 seconds, create up to 5 shadow clones that remain in the limbo world, and you can swap places with anyone or anything at any time. The last is similar to the body replacement, except it cannot be countered. My boy, you have powers that not even I am aware of. I believe you will do what is right and become the hope of the shinobi world. No matter what, never lose your will and always keep pushing ahead. I'm afraid this will be the last time we meet. As the memories enter your mind, the knowledge that I have will also be transferred. Naruto, as of this moment, you are no longer the reincarnation of the Sage of 6 Paths. You are the Sage of 6 Paths. Farewell, Naruto. Hagoromo said as he faded away into nothing. Naruto stood, fist clenched, and his eyes shadowed. Old man, I'll make you proud, Naruto said. The beat up from his bed, seeing Yugao, a sleeping Anko, and the Hokage. Lord Third, and Yugao, Anko. Naruto called out. Naruto! You're awake. Please follow me, there is much for us to discuss. Hiruzen said. Gramps, has Kabuto Yakushi's team arrived? Naruto asked. Huh? Oh, I'm not sure. Why, what's the matter? Hiruzen asked cautiously. They are the spies under the control of Orochimaru. I need you to let me find them and kill them. They are slippery, but if I don't act, things can get ugly. Naruto said. I see. Alright, when they arrive I'll let you deal with them. What about those sound ninja? I believe they're in league with Orochimaru, said Hiruzen. No worries, I took care of them. What about Team 7, is Sasuke here? Naruto asked. No, there is still another day until the exam is over. They have not arrived. Hiruzen said. Alright, I need to seal up Sasuke's curse mark. I have reason to believe that Orochimaru marked him to take his body, and with his hatred of Itachi, it will further drive Sasuke away. Naruto said. Agreed. But Naruto, I'd like to discuss a few things. The moment that Kabuto and his team arrives, we'll put a hold on the meeting to deal with it. Hiruzen said. Okay, that works. But shouldn't we go somewhere secret? Naruto asked. Yes. Yugao, inform Mitarashi that we will return. Hiruzen said. Yes, Lord Hokage. Yugao said, and the two vanished in a shunshin. The two arrived in Hiruzen's office. After giving the signal for his Anbu to leave, the Hokage created a privacy barrier for he and Naruto speak without worrying about anyone listening in. Okay, please explain your eyes, Hiruzen said as he sat in his chairs. As you know, these are called the Rinnegan. Similarly to the Manjikyu Sharingan, the user must feel trauma, such as killing the person closest to you. However, I don't know if that's the only way. But anyway, Orochimaru manipulated Anko's curse mark and we were forced to fight. In the end, I accidentally killed her and awoken the Rinnegan. From speaking with the old man, I was able to use the Rebirth and revive her. Not only was she in full health, but Orochimaru's curse seal vanished. Naruto said. Yes, she informed me that much. But what do you mean, you spoke with Hagoromo? Hiruzen asked. While I was out, he and I met. Since it awoken the eyes of Sage. He is no longer the Sage of Six Paths, as I have gained that title. He also transferred all his knowledge and memories of all the shinobi battles since his birth. Did you know Madara Uchiha is alive? He used some kind of jutsu with his Sharingan that allowed him to rewrite time and survive. He's also responsible for the first 3 Great Shinobi World War, and was the mentor to the boy behind the Kyuubi attack. Naruto said. This made the Hokage's eyes go wide. Naruto, what are you saying? Hiruzen asked. I'm saying that the reason behind the attack, it's because of a dude who lost his girlfriend. Truthfully, Obito Uchiha witnessed Kakashi killing Rin Noara. He doesn't understand that she was the Three Tails Jinchuriki and that's why she sacrificed her life. If I can get in contact with Obito, I can possibly convince him to join our side and we can stop Madara's plan. Naruto said. But why not kill Madara? Hiruzen asked. Well, that's the thing. Madara is dead but he plans to be revived by using all the tailed beasts. Fortunately, Hagoromo returned Kurama back to his world. But this doesn't mean we need to let the other Jinchuriki get captured and die. Lord Hokage, I want to fight Gaara in the next round. This may be our only chance to stop this invasion. Also, I've got information about Danzo. For instance, he not only killed Shursui, but he was the person behind the assassination attempt on your life. He needs to be eliminated, Naruto said. I see. I had figured that Danzo was behind that. What do you propose to do? Hiruzen asked. Nothing, I'll deal with Danzo. Gramps, Kabuto has arrived with Team 7. Please see to it that Sasuke is calm and doesn't flash out. When in finish with them, I'll work on him, Naruto said. Understood, Hiruzen said, and the two returned to the tower. Kabuto, Yoryo, and Masumi, your presence is required by the Hokage, said Anko as she greeted the newcomers. Oh, do we have to? I was hoping we could get some rest before any meetings, the boy said sheepishly. Anko gave a smirk. Sure, your room is that way. We'll give you an hour to rest up, Anko said as she turned and walked away. Come on, we need to plan, Kabuto said in a low tone. When they arrived to the room, they were shocked to see Naruto standing before them. Oh, hey Naruto. I take it the exams went well for you? Kabuto asked in a friendly tone. They did. But I've got one final task before I can advance to the next round, Naruto said. Oh, really? They sure are making it hard for you, huh? Kabuto asked with a slight chuckle. Instantly, both Yoryo and Masumi dropped dead. Cut the crap, I know you're a spy for Orochimaru, Naruto said. Well, you certainly are intelligent, more intelligent than I never thought, Kabuto said. Naruto kept his expressionless face. Kabuto Yakushi, you're being charged with treason and the penalty for that is execution, Naruto said. Oh please, I'm easily the same level as Kakashi. You stand no chance, Kabuto said. Naruto extended his arm. Almighty push, Naruto said, and Kabuto was sent crashing into the wall. Many of his bones were broken. However, Kabuto was using his medical ninjutsu to quickly heal himself. That's a powerful jutsu. I guess your eyes really help you out. They would be perfect for Lord Orochimaru, don't you think? Kabuto asked. You disgust me, Kabuto. I am going to end your life here and now, Naruto said. Really? Do you think I'll just give up that easily? The white-haired boy asked. Naigendo. Naruto muttered, and instantly, Kabuto's memories were transferred and his soul was pulled from his body. It's over. All that's left is the snake, Naruto thought as he left the room to join the others that arrived. Chapter 34, Preliminaries begin. Naruto stood alongside the rest of the genin that made it past the second stage. Like Anko said at the start, the teams would be cut in half, and thanks to the blonde, he assured that 2 teams wouldn't proceed. Hiruzen stood before the 6 teams that made it to the finals. To his delight, most of the shinobi were from Konoha, with the Sand siblings being the only foreign participant. I'm proud to say that you have all made it through the second exam. Before I continue, I'd like to explain the reasoning behind these exams, Hiruzen said as he gazed at each participant. For the longest time, shinobi villages have been at war with each other. You see, war is a double-edged sword. While there is often a victor, it doesn't come without cost. The Chunin exams are made to minimize the cost and reveal a village's strength. While Jonin exams reveal to true extent, Chunin exams show the potential a village has. Also, as each village is watched by the daimyo and others of high power, the performance of a village allows them to get new clients for more missions. In turn, this allows for the village to grow. Hiruzen said. But wait, if this is to avoid war, why is it that many of us are risking our lives? Kiba asked. That's easy, Kiba. In the shinobi world, life or death battles are common. So, to have exams like this without any worry of death, it gives us the false expectation of what is to come. Naruto explained. Naruto is correct. While in the field, survival isn't guaranteed. However, these exams often minimize the chances of an early death. Hiruzen said. Appearing inside the tower, Hate greeted the Hokage. Lord Third, with your permission, I'd like to take over from here. Hate said. Of course, my boy. Hiruzen said with a nod. Alright, before we proceed on, there must be a preliminary round. Since there will be important people coming to watch these matches, we want to reduce the number of matches that would be pointless. Since there are 16 participants left, we'll do 8 one-on-one matches. However, at this point, your team is no longer affected by if everyone advances. Hate said. Wait, does this mean only one of us will become Chunin? Temari asked. No, just like winning doesn't guarantee your promotion, losing doesn't knock you out. However, by winning, you'll have more chances to reveal your skills and more people to impress. Hate said. Now, the names will be randomized and 2 people will be selected. Hate said as the electric board started going through names. The first match will be Sasuke, Uchiha, and Tenten. Can I have everyone except those 2 go to the stands? Hate called out. As Sasuke stood with a smug expression, he was met by Kakashi. Sasuke, don't use your Sharingan. It will cause your curse mark to act up. If that happens, I'll step in and end the match myself. Kakashi said in a stern tone. Right. Sasuke said. The rules are simple. You win by knocking out your opponent, or killing them. I will step in if I deem a match one-sided to save as many lives as possible. Please begin. Hate said. Tenten jumped backwards into the air as she flicked 3 kunai. Sasuke saw this, easily deflected the kunai, only for them to have exploding tags on them. Shit. Sasuke thought as he quickly moved to the right, only to receive a kunai stabbed into his shoulder. Damn, this girl is fast and good with weapons. Sasuke thought as he looked up. I thought the Uchiha were known by all and feared by all. I guess Lee really exaggerated your level of skill. Tenten taunted. Humph, I'll show you skill. Sasuke said as he flicked 5 kunai that were connected to ninja wire. Tenten saw this and was able to avoid the direct damage. However, as she moved, the woman found herself tied up in ninja wire. What? How did I let myself get caught so easily? Tenten asked. Sasuke went through a series of hand seals. Time to show you why the Uchiha are the greatest. Fire release Fire Dragon Jutsu. Sasuke roared as his Fire Dragon charged at Tenten. Kakashi, a jutsu of that level isn't need. What is that boy thinking? Guy asked with a serious expression. The kid likes to reveal what he can do. Nothing either of us say will change anything, Kakashi said lazily. Tenten was able to break free of the ninja wire by her hidden kunai. This allowed her to dodge the fire jutsu. However, she found herself kicked into the air in the same fashion that Lee did to Sasuke. No way, he copied Lee's movement, Guy said. What do you expect from a clan that's only known for stealing other people's hard work? Naruto said as he watched. You have the Sharingan too, that's pretty hypocritical, Sakura pointed out. Actually, Sakura, I've never stolen a fellow Shino-ai jutsu, and any time I've copied an enemy's jutsu, I've only used it as a last resort. I actually create my own versions of these jutsu that work differently, but share the base core, Naruto explained. Sasuke continued kicking Tenten in the air as he was floating behind her. Alright, I'll admit that I stole that technique. But from here on out, it's completely original, Sasuke muttered. The raven-haired boy swung his fist over and struck Tenten in the chest, and then followed up with his heel into her stomach, smashing her to the ground. This caused Tenten to cough up blood and get knocked out. Lion's Barrage! Sasuke roared as he was sent flying from the momentum. Hate walked up and saw Tenten was knocked out, while Sasuke was still awake. Alright, Sasuke Uchiha wins, Hate said. Alright, way to go Sasuke! Sakura cheered. You showed her, Sasuke! Ino cheered in as well. Tenten! Lee exclaimed but was stopped by Guy. Relax, Lee. She lost fair and square. But we must not let our flames of youth be extinguished. We will make our flames burn brighter than ever, Guy said. That little bastard took Lee's taijutsu, Anko said as she was leaning against the railings, next to Naruto. Don't worry, he's nothing but a bullshit copy, Naruto said. Alright, it's time for the next match, Hate said as the names were being scrambled. Shino Aburame will battle Kankuro. Please come down, Hate called out. I'm sorry, Proctor, but I'm pretty beaten up from the second exam. I'd like to forfeit, Kankuro said. Understood, the winner by default is Shino Aburame, Hate said. Kankuro, why did you surrender? Temari asked her brother. I don't want to reveal any secrets if I don't have to. If I were you, I'd stick to only taijutsu, Kankuro said. Coward, Gaara muttered as he watched the names get scrambled once more. You lucked out, but boy, Sasuke taunted but received no answer from Shino. I'd like to have Shikamaru Nara and Choji Akimichi step down, Hate called out. Shikamaru, I can't fight you. You're my best friend, Choji said. Relax, Choji. You're my best friend too. But come on, I think you've got a good chance against me, Shikamaru said, shocking everyone with his motivational words. After a few minutes, Choji nodded. Alright, I'll fight you, Choji said, and the two boys walked down to the center of the arena. If both are ready, let the match begin, Hate said. Shikamaru jumped back and flicked a kunai. Partial expansion jutsu, Choji shouted as his left arm grew massively in size. He was able to deflect the kunai with ease. Choji followed up, and while he was moving slow, the power behind his enlarged arm caused the arena to shake. Damn, if I'm hit by that, I'll be in trouble, Shikamaru thought. Choji slammed his fist into the ground, causing the arena floor to shake. Sorry, Shikamaru, but I'm going to win, Choji declared as he used his arm as a way to send himself flying. As the larger boy grew closer, Shikamaru rolled forward, and when Choji took a few minutes to recover, he'd already get caught. Shadow Possession Jutsu, Shikamaru said as Choji began mimicking his friend's movements. Damn, you got me. Proctor, I concede the match. I cannot win, Choji said. Huh? Why are you giving up so easily? Ino yelled. He got me with his shadow. There was nothing in cold dew, Choji said as he shook Shikamaru's hand. He was holding back greatly. It's because of their friendship that he didn't want to go all out, Naruto said. Huh? You mean? Kiba asked. That's right. Choji can't hurt his friends, while it's looked down upon among shinobi. He's someone that would never abandon their friends, Naruto said as he nodded towards the boy with a soft smirk. Choji saw this and nodded back. Alright, hopefully my match is next, Naruto said as he watched the screen shuffle through names. Chapter 35, Genius vs. Hard Work. The names were being shuffled, and as all the remaining participants were watching with their nerves on edge, the fourth match was revealed. Can I have Temari and Ino Yamanaka come down? Hate called out. Alright, show this bitch what you've got, Ino. Sakura cheered for her friend. Thanks, Ino said sheepishly, trying to hide the fact that she was nervous. When the two girls stood before each other, Temari frowned with disgust. You really give female shinobi a bad name. You and that pink-headed banshee, Temari said. Humph, your mind games won't work on me, Ino said. Whatever, let's get this done, Temari said. If both ninja are ready, let the match begin, Hate said. Ino charged Temari, and when she cocked her arm back and extended it, the Yamanaka was shocked to see Ino catch her fist. Are you being serious right now? Remark asked as she kicked Ino across the arena. This is an absolute joke. I can't believe you are actually participating, Temari said. Ino stood up. Damn, that kick really hurt. The blonde looked up at Naruto, who was frowning with disappointment. I really did let myself go, Ino thought as she looked down. No, I won't disappoint him, Ino thought as she stood up and pulled a kunai out. Oh? Is the fangirl don't playing around? Temari asked with a taunting voice. To everyone's shock, including Naruto, Ino used the kunai to cut her hair. I'll show you that I can be a true shinobi, Ino declared as she jumped back and flicked 5 kunai. Too easy, Temari shouted as she jumped up. However, the sun's girl found herself being slowed down by ninja wire. Ninja wire, when did she? Temari asked. Now, mind transfer jutsu, Ino shouted, banking everything on her timing. Impressive, but not good enough, Temari shouted as she ducked and avoided the jutsu, taking this time that Ino's body is unable to move. She proceeded to charge with her foot extended. The soulless body of No was sent crashing into the wall. Even when Ino's soul returned, she was still knocked out. I win, Temari said. Due to her opponent being knocked out, Temari is the winner, Hate said. The stretchers and medical ninja arrived and escorted Ino to the medical ward. Damn, that girl is ruthless. I hope Ino is okay, Choji said in concern for his teammate. She'll be fine. This match was an eye-opener for her, Naruto said. I agree with Naruto. She hasn't been taking her shinobi life seriously. Hopefully now she'll understand, Asuma said. To think the Yamanaka clan is filled with such weaklings. Like I'd ever take such a weak girl, said with his smug tone. The names on the board started shuffling once more. Ino, I'm sorry you had to learn this way, Naruto thought. Well, Gaki, it's your turn, Anko said as she pointed at the names. Naruto would be fighting Sai. This will be fast, Naruto said as he jumped from the sides. Sai walked causally down the steps. Alright, if both ninja are ready, please begin, Hate said as he stepped back. Sai, I hope Danzo is aware that he's be figured out. All you're doing is throwing your life away, Naruto said. Naruto, whatever you think Lord Danzo is doing, you're wrong. He's looking out for the best interest for the village, Sai said in his emotionless tone. I doubt it. But hey, who am I to judge others? Naruto asked rhetorically. Anyway, I'm giving you one chance to back down. If you refuse, I will kill you, Naruto said in a calm voice. Everyone was watching with their nerves on edge. They remembered how easily Naruto killed the Sound Ninja, along with knocking Sasuke out. Kurenai, what is Naruto talking about? Asuma asked the blonde's former sensei. Naruto doesn't hold back in his fights. He likes to end them quickly without much trouble. He doesn't like killing unless it's necessary, Yugo said as she crossed her arms. You should have seen him in the forest. He killed those 3 sound ninja along with taking out Sasuke with a single attack. Naruto is on an entirely new level. Kiba said. Whatever, the loser is still a loser, Sasuke said. Yet you had to copy someone else's techniques in order to win. So who is the real loser? Kiba shot back. What's wrong, Sai? Are you questioning your ability to carry out Danzo's plan by eliminating me? Can't you do it? Naruto asked as he drew out a kunai. Sai pulled out his sword and got into his stance. While only a few seconds passed, such a brutal scene seemed to go on for eternity into the kinds of those watching. Naruto flicked a kunai into the air and teleported. In a flash, 3 kunai pierced through Sammy's chest, causing him to tense up. He was met by a shadow clone using the Rasengan that crashed him into the wall. Naruto drew his sword and used his wind-release triple dragon slash jutsu. When the dragons connected, Sai had his 2 arms and legs removed clean. A loud scream could be held from the former root ninja. Naijendo, Naruto said as he stood over Sai's body and gained the memories of his life, along with pulling the soul from his body. I see. This is all the proof I needed, Naruto muttered as he turned to face Hate. He's dead, the march is over, Naruto said while flashing back to the stands, receiving shocked expressions from everyone. Naruto, what did you do? Anko asked hesitantly. I gathered information and then destroyed a traitor. These root ninja aren't loyal to the Hokage and so, they need to be handled appropriately, explained the blonde. Naruto, we never trained you to be a cold-blooded killer like that. Anko, explain yourself, Kakashi said in a stern tone. Don't you dare accuse Anko of this. I did what Jay needed to do. Sai, along with Danzo, and the Root were planning a coup to throw us into a civil war. Do you really want to deal with that? Naruto asked. How can you know this? Kakashi asked hesitantly. I was able to see his memories. I took his soul because we can't afford Danzo to find out that we know. Also, I eliminated the hidden root ninja that were spying. Did you know that the old war hawk was still working with Orochimaru? Naruto asked in a stern tone. Everyone's eyes were wide and in shock at the revelation. Are you serious? You mean? Kakashi asked. Yes. The plan to invade Konoha was going to occur during the final round of the Chunin exams, Naruto said. Kakashi went silent as he looked down in disbelief. At the same time, both Niji and Lee were called to battle. Alright, K want you two to have a clean match and let your flames of youth burn bright, Guy told his students. Yes, Guy-sensei! Lee cheered while Niji remained silent. The 2 genin made down to the center after Sai's body was removed. Lee, once a failure, always a failure. You have no chance at defeating me, because destiny has already selected me, Niji said as he got into his stance. I may not be talented as you, but I'll prove to you that with enough hard work, someone without talent can surpass a genius, Lee shouted as he charged towards Niji. Leave Hurricane! Lee shouted as he spun at impressive speeds. It won't be enough, rotation! Niji shouted as an orange sphere appeared around the Hyuga as he was moving at such speeds. This sent Lee flying backwards. However, he was able to recover, but at the same time, Niji charged and struck him with his gentle fist taijutsu style. Lee shouted in pain. While his body didn't have any chakra to shut off, the physical damage was enough to greatly damage the bull-haired boy. Damn it, he's being slaughtered, Guy thought. Lee! Take them off! It's time to reveal your hard work, Guy called out. When Lee heard his sensei's words, he quickly sidestepped and jumped to the top of the ram sign inside the tower. Alright, it's time, Niji! Time for me to show you all my hard work, Lee declared. No matter what you do, you'll still be defeated all the same, Niji said. In Lee's hands 2 leg weights were being held up. This feels so much better, Lee declared. Do you really think dropping a few pounds will make a difference? Niji asked until a large explosion was seen when the weights hit the ground. Everyone watching was in disbelief. Guy, how much were those weights? Kakashi asked. The handsome devil smirked. About 250 points on each leg. Now watch what happens when someone with go hard work fights a genius, Guy said. Lee suddenly vanished as if he was using the narration. This caught Naruto off guard. Instantly, Neji received a punch to his chest that sent him flying. However, he didn't land on the ground. Lee moved behind the Hyuga and struck him in the back with both feet. Impossible! Not even my Sharingan can keep up with him, Sasuke declared in disbelief. Wow, he's fast, Anko said as she tried keeping up with Lee's movements, but failed. I expect nothing less from the student of Guy-sensei. I look forward to fighting him someday, Naruto thought as he smirked while watching through his Rinnegan. I can't believe this. I can't defend, Neji thought as he received a massive beatdown from his teammate. Suddenly, Neji was sent flying into the sky, like how Sasuke attacked Tenten. Rock Lee appeared behind Neji and wrapped him up in the bandages that Lee kept his arms wrapped up with. When Lee had him covered up fully, he and Neji were spinning going downwards into the ground. A massive explosion occurred when the two genin connected with the ground. Lee managed to jump away at the last second, to avoid any and all harm aside from the strain from the first gate being opened. I don't believe it. He just crushed the previous year's rookie, Kurenai said. No, the attack failed, Naruto said with his arms crossed. What are you talking about? Guy asked. He used the body replacement jutsu to swap with some of the destroyed arena. It was also last minute. Had the jutsu been completed, Neji would have most certainly been defeated, Naruto explained. Impossible, you aren't hurt? Lee asked as he dropped to a single knee. Neji was breathing heavily. Lee, I was wrong about you. You are a genius, but still. Destiny has chosen for me to win, the Hyuga prodigy declared. Neji then charged at a fast speed. Lee tried to avoid the attack, but his body was too damaged. In turn, Naruto received multiple palm strikes, causing him tremendous pain. Everyone watched in shock. To see the youthful boy get beaten down, it was a horrible sight for everyone, especially Guy. Chapter 36, Plans to Train. Neji continued his brutal beatdown on Lee. As he yelled in absolute pain, Neji continued his brutal assault. Give up. You can't win, Neji said. As Lee stood hunched over, Neji did a slight oration and connected his foot to Lee's chest and sent him flying. How much will you take before you accept the reality? You are destined to lose, Neji said. Guy, this match has gone on long enough. It's time you call your students back, Kakashi said. The Jonin in a green full bodysuit flinched. While he wanted Lee to prove himself, he couldn't stand to let him get further harmed. No, Neji. I will not back down. Yeah, I may not have chakra or fancy clan jutsu. But one thing I have. I have determination to win, Lee said. He then looked at his sensei. I'm sorry, Guy-sensei. Please forgive me, Lee said. What did you say? You truly believe you can beat me? Neji asked as he was seething in rage. Haha, that's right, Lee said with a chuckle as a burst of chakra was forming around his body. Third gate of light open, Lee shouted. Guy, don't tell me. Did you actually teach him the lotus? Kakashi asked his rival in disbelief. That's right, Kakashi. You see, Lee is like me. The lotus works perfectly for his style, Guy said. Guy, do you understand how irresponsible that is? Kakashi asked as his eye was open wide. I'm aware, but not everyone is like your power-hungry student. Lee has never once used either the primary or hidden lotus without permission, aside from his scuffle with Sasuke, Guy said. Naruto's gaze never left Lee as his skin started to turn red. Fourth gate of pain, open! Lee shouted. In that moment, he vanished and without seeing anything, Neji was punched into the wall. Following up on his attack, Lee continued delivering multiple punches to Neji's stomach, causing the Hyuga to be knocked out. Due to his adrenaline being at an all-time high, this was a factor that Lee didn't know. Neji continued receiving his punches and was even tossed across the tower. Get ready, it's over! Fifth gate of closing, open! True hidden lotus! Lee shouted as he rushed towards Neji for the final punch. However, to everyone's surprise, Naruto flashed in front of Neji and took the full force of Lee's punch. As it connected, a massive explosion occurred inside the room. Both boys were sent to the ground while Neji was caught by Guy. Naruto! Hinata, Kurenai, and Anko shouted. The Hokage looked with wide eyes at his surrogate grandson's actions. When the smoke cleared, Naruto stood with Lee over his shoulders. I'm sorry, but Lee isn't a killer. I doubt he'd like to learn that he killed his teammate. I understand that interfering with a match is against the rules, so I will happily accept being disqualified. Naruto said. No, Naruto. Truthfully, had you not stepped in, I'd have lost a student. As Neji's Jonin sensei, I will forfeit the match for him. Lee is the winner, Guy said. Naruto and Guy looked at each other. While no words were spoken, Guy was thanking Naruto, while Naruto was criticizing Guy's approach on teaching Lee such a jutsu. The medics arrived and claimed that Neji received damage that might end his career. Hearing this, Naruto walked over and inspected the Hyuga's body. Hey! What are you doing? The medic asked. Like most villagers, the medic held Naruto responsible for the Kyuubi's attack. Saving this Konoha ninja, Naruto said as he transferred some of his chakra to Neji, allowing for the wounds to be healed. Thanks to Hagoromo's memories, Naruto learned how to use medical ninjutsu. He will be fine, he just needs rest, Naruto said as he did the same for Lee, recover the torn muscles. The medics took both participants away while Naruto casually walked up the stairs. Naruto Uzumaki Namikaze, what the hell were you thinking? Anko shouted. Sorry, I wasn't really thinking. I just had to act and didn't have time to stop and plan it out, Naruto said sheepishly. Anko sighed. Always got to be there here, huh? Anko asked as a small smile appeared. Naruto, that was a bold move, but it seemed to have worked out, Kakashi said. Lord Third. The arena is in a mess. Do we continue? Hade asked. The battlefield isn't always perfect. We will continue. Though we'll need to mix up the names manually, Hiruzen said. Hade nodded and grabbed 4 bits of paper and wrote the 4 remaining names on them. He then shuffled them up and walked to the Hokage. Go ahead and choose one without looking, Hade said, and the Hokage did. Hade then walked over to Anko. Go ahead and choose. This will make sure that it's as random as possible, Hade said. Anko grabbed the paper and she revealed that Hinata Hyuga would be fighting. Hiruzen revealed that her opponent would be Sakura. Alright, can I have Sakura Haruno and Hinata Hyuga step down, please? Hade requested. Get her, Hinata! You got this! Kiba shouted. I won't be hold back on you, Sakura, Hinata said as she activated her Byakugan. The pink-haired girl got into the basic academy stance as she was nervous. Come on, Sakura said. If both ninja are ready, let the match begin. Hade said, and within a single second, breaking any and all records, Hinata knocked Sakura out with a single strike to the chest. Proctor, I believe I have one, Hinata said in a cold tone. Yeah? The winner is Hinata Hyuga, Hade said as the medics came to escort Sakura to the medical ward. When Hinata got up, she crossed her arms in annoyance. That was a complete waste of time, Hinata muttered. Oh come on, it isn't that bad. You could be in my shoes. I've got to fight that weird guy with the gourd, Kiba said hesitantly. Kiba, be careful. Don't feel shame in backing down. He isn't like the others, Naruto said in a serious tone. What do you mean? Kiba asked, and the others around them decided to listen. He's known as a Jinchuriki. Like the 9 tails, he contains the one-tailed Ichibi. If you asked me, I'm the only one suited to deal with him, Naruto said. But if he's so strong, then why is he participating in the exams? Kiba asked. Suna is in an alliance with Orochimaru to attack during the finals. I plan on dealing with Gaara beforehand. Truthfully, if I were you, I'd call the match. Of course, like with Niji, if things get out of hand, I'll step in, Naruto said. I dunno, man, what do you think my chances are at winning? Kiba asked. 0%. Naruto said in a straightforward tone. Man, alright, I'll forfeit. Yo, Proctor. I quit, Kiba called out. Oh, okay. Well, then I need all the winners of today's matches to step forward. Hate called out. Sasuke, Temari, Shino, Gaara, Naruto, Hinata, and Shikamaru walked up. Guy decided he would represent Lee. Congratulations on passing through the preliminaries. Now we'll do a drawing system to see who will fight each other in the final round of the Chunin exams, Hate said. Proctor, when is the final round going to start? Hinata asked. We will begin in 1 month, Hate said. Huh? Why such a wait? Temari asked. Well, aside from giving you all some time to prepare, the daimyos and leaders will need time to arrive and get situated. We discussed it prior and believe that a month will efficient. Also, consider it part of your test. Yo, I fought against people whose skills you knew nothing about. Now you have an idea what to expect, Hate said. Alright, maggots. I'll walk by and you will draw a number. This number will give you your opponent, Anko said. As Anko walked past each person, they were all allowed to choose. The matchups were Naruto against Sasuke, Shikamaru against Temari, Shino against Hinata, and Gaara against Rock Lee. Good, now Lord Hokage will take over, Hate said. Alright, you will all have a month to train. As you know, winning doesn't exactly promote you to Chunin, while losing doesn't disqualify you. However, as you are watched by the lords and daimyos, it would be wise to give it your all, Hiruzen said. With that, everyone was dismissed. Naruto was walking with Kiba, Hinata, and Shino. So, how are you guys going to train? Naruto asked casually. I am most likely going to train with my father, Shino said. I probably am too. Since Niji lost in the preliminaries, I'm sure he'll be able to assist me in my training, Hinata said. What about you, Naruto? Shino asked. Naruto chuckled sheepishly. I'll probably train on my own. Since my eyes are fairly new, I need to get training on them. Though I may have Anko or Aunt Yugao help me in my training, Naruto said. I see. Well, I guess we will meet in 1 month, Shino said. Agreed. Train hard, I don't want to kick your ass as easily as I did to Sakura, Hinata said with a smirk. Indeed, Shino said. Naruto departed from the group and found Anko waiting. So, what's the game plan? Anko asked with a smirk. Want to go on a field trip? Naruto asked, getting Anko to raise an eyebrow in curiosity. Where to? Anko asked. If I told you, it wouldn't be a secret. Go pack for a month and meet me at my apartment, Naruto said. Alright, see you in a bit, Anko said as she gave Naruto a soft kiss and proceeded to her own home. As she walked, Anko swayed her hips to the side, causing the blonde to chuckle. Chapter 37, The Toad Sage. Naruto was packing the things he would need inside his storage scroll. As he packed multiple scrolls, instant ramen, and everything else he'd need for a month, Anko sat on top of the table. What is all that? Anko asked. Don't worry. This is stuff to help with our journey and for training, Naruto said. Where are we going anyway? Anko asked. Now if I told you, it wouldn't be a secret, Naruto said with his foxy smirk, earning a smack in the back of the head. Alright, that's everything. Come on, let's go report to the Hokage so we can leave, Naruto said. Sweet, let's go, Anko said. To her surprise, Naruto opened the door and extended his hand. Huh? We aren't going to flash? Anko asked. Naruto smirked and shook his head. No, we haven't had many chances to go on dates lately. I figured that a nice walk while holding hands would be nice, Naruto said. Oh, yeah? Anko said with a bright smile. This was something she wasn't used to. The two left the apartment and proceeded through a Konoha with their hands interlaced. Many of Naruto's friends saw this and they were envious of the blonde. Hinata and Ino found themselves jealous, while Sasuke demanded that he deserved such a beautiful woman. It didn't take them long to arrive at the tower. When they entered the Hokage's office, a man with long white hair was sitting in the window. "Ah, Naruto, Anko, it seems you two are ready," Hiruzen said. "Yes, Lord Third." "Who is the old man?" Naruto asked, causing the man to face fault. "That's him," Anko exclaimed as she pointed accusingly at the Toad Sage. "Huh? What do you mean?" the man asked. "You were the one peeking at me at the hot springs," Anko said, but to her and Hiruzen's surprise, Naruto walked up and pushed the man out the window. A loud crash could be heard. "Serves the pervert right," Naruto said. "Naruto, is there something I should know?" Hiruzen asked curiously. "No, I just hate when guys get thoughts about Anko. She's my girlfriend and I will be damned if anyone sexualizes her," Naruto said. "Huh? I didn't know that bothered you so much," Anko said. "Yeah. I can't stand it. While I got annoyed when people peeked on Mom, Aunt Yugao or Kurenai-sensei, for you, it bothers me greatly," Naruto said. Jiraiya made his way back up. Naruto turned and demanded the man apologize to Anko. He quickly got defensive and apologized. "Alright, now that that's out of the way. Naruto, this is Jiraiya, the Toad Sage and our official seal master. He will be joining you and Anko on your journey," Hiruzen said. "No thank you," Naruto said. "Kid, you'll get destroyed if you don't have anyone that's knowledgeable in seals like me," Hiraya said in a slightly arrogant tone. Naruto activated his Rinnegan. "Sorry, I don't think I'll need help," Naruto said. "Those eyes." "Sensei, you never said Naruto awoke in those eyes," Jiraiya said with disbelief. "Yes, he awoke in them during the Chunin exams. Anyway, Naruto, Jiraiya will escort you too because he's familiar with the path," said Hiruzen. Naruto deactivated his eyes and sighed in defeat. "Alright, but if he tries anything, Konoha will lose their seal master," Naruto said. "Good enough for me. Now let's go. We'll take the underground route to prevent anyone from seeing us," Jiraiya said before he was suddenly flashed outside the village. "Gaki, what the hell was that?" Jiraiya asked. "Doesn't the great Toad Sage know about the narration?" Naruto asked in a mocking tone. "How did a genin like you learn such an advanced jutsu?" Jiraiya asked. "I learned it way before becoming a genin. But how do you know about such a jutsu?" Naruto asked with a raised eyebrow. "Well, I was the fourth Hokage sensei. So it's only natural that I know about his jutsu," Jiraiya said. "Wait, you were my dad's sensei?" Naruto asked. "That's right. In fact, I'm your godfather. Sorry I haven't been around much, there has been a lot of activity that needed my attention," Jiraiya said. Instantly, Naruto punched Jiraiya in the stomach. "You've been my godfather all this time and you haven't even said anything to me?" Naruto asked. "Hey, I've been out of the village. There are more important things than you having your uncle around," Jiraiya said. "Yeah, because being an orphan isn't so bad. Being whispered about and glared at with nobody to come home to, yeah, that isn't so bad. Just go back to the damn village, I don't need you," Naruto said as he started walking towards his destination. Jiraiya sighed. "Just like his mother," said the Toad Sage. "What did you expect, Lord Jiraiya? Naruto has been through a lot. He'll be fine after he cools off. Now let's go." "I don't know where to, but Naruto seems pretty set on going to wherever we are headed to," Anko said. "We're going to the old land of whirlpools. Sensei informed me that Naruto wants the blade of Mito Uzumaki, since Orochimaru broke his own sword," Jiraiya said. "I see. Well, let's get a move on," Anko said, and the two quickly caught up to the blonde. Back in Konoha, Sasuke and Kakashi were at an old training field. "Alright, Sasuke. It's time for us to prepare you for your match against Naruto," Kakashi said. "Please, I'll be fine against the loser." I can easily take out any Hyuga, and Shino's bugs won't be effective against my fire. I'm much smarter than Shikamaru, and the Suna woman won't stand a chance against me. Lee just got lucky in our last bout, but chances are, he won't be recovered. The main one I should prepare for is that weird kid from Suna, Sasuke said. Kakashi sighed. You know, you shouldn't underestimate Naruto. I heard about your fight in the forest, Kakashi said. He just got lucky, plus the snake messes me up pretty bad, Sasuke said. We're going to work on the basics. Your speed, stamina, and basic strength. You are similar to me in the shinobi arts. So we'll do it my way, Kakashi said. Sasuke sighed. Fine, Sasuke said. At Training Field 9, Guy was standing before Lee and Neji. Alright, you two, I'm very disappointed in you. Lee, you should have known better than using the hidden lotus on your teammate. For that, you will be punished. Neji, you were trying to kill Lee, weren't you? Guy asked. It wasn't my fault that he refused to back down. I simply showed him what fate had in store, Neji said. Neji, do you know why you're alive? Guy asked. Yes, I was treated by the medics of the village. My uncle saw to it, Neji said. Wrong, had it not been for Naruto, you would have been killed. He also was the one that healed the majority of your injuries, Guy said. Neji couldn't believe it. As he thought about what his sensei, the boy sighed. Lee, I apologize for my actions, Neji said. Yes, Neji. I apologize too. I was not being youthful, and for that I am sorry, Lee said, and the two boys shook hands. That's what I like to hear. Now, for punishment, you two will run around the village 200 times while keeping a rope around the two of you, Guy declared. Yes, Guy-sensei, Lee shouted. Naruto was currently sparring with Anko. Since they decided to take rest from their journey, Jiraiya sat down and watched the two. It was like watching himself train with Minato. The spar came to an end when Naruto put his kunai to Anko's neck. Do you give? Asked the blonde. The narration is such a cheating move, Anko said, annoyed she lost. When the two sat down around the fire, Jiraiya decided to break the ice. Gaki, do you want to learn a new jutsu? Jiraiya asked. What jutsu? Naruto asked. The Rasengan. It's only natural that you have that jutsu in your arsenal since you have the narration, Jiraiya said. Without saying a word, Naruto revealed the Rasengan in his hand. Pervy Sage, what do you know about jutsu creation? Naruto asked. Jutsu creation? Not much, most of my jutsu that I invented work with my toad summons, Jiraiya said. I see. I was hoping to create a new jutsu, and I didn't know if you were able to help me out, Naruto said. What did you have in mind? Jiraiya asked, trying to keep the conversation casual. I want to recreate the wood release. Since I've got an affinity for all 5 elements, I should be able to merge 2 elements, Naruto said. Gaki, advanced elements are reserved for those with bloodlines. You can't just mix 2 elements for on a scanned element. Especially for the wood release, Jiraiya said. Then don't help me. I'm still going to try it, Naruto said as he turned away. Oh, come on. Okay, what did you plan on creating with the wood style? Jiraiya asked. I want to be able to strike multiple foes at once without needing to use my narration. Though I'm a chakra beast, I want my own signature jutsu, Naruto said. I see. If we go based on there, the earth would be your base and the water will increase its strength, speed, and power, Jiraiya added on. Are you familiar with the earth release? Naruto asked. Yes, that and fire are my 2 affinities, Jiraiya said. Can you help me develop an earth release jutsu? Naruto asked. Sure. But we can get started on it tomorrow. There will be a lot of information to cover, Jiraiya declared. Just give me the basics, Naruto said. Well, for example, wind focuses on cutting. So you'll want to sharpen your wind chakra, but not add too much power or it will become a gust. Earth is different. Since it's a physical form of matter that is often used with power, you'll want to focus on manipulating the ground beneath you. Since you have an affinity for it, you should have an easier time. Do you know about the earth wall jutsu? Jiraiya asked. No, but I have used the water wall, Naruto said. Okay, it's a similar concept except on ground. Tomorrow, we'll practice manipulating the ground, Jiraiya said. Naruto created 500 clones. I want you all to start working on manipulating the ground. After you've got the hang of it, I want a few of you to stand guard, Naruto ordered. What's the point of that? Jiraiya asked curiously. Doesn't the great Toad Sage know? Whenever shadow clones dispel, the user receives their memories and muscle memory the clones go through, Naruto said. I had no idea, Jiraiya said. I've trained with clones all my life. That's how I got to the level I'm at now. Anyway, it's time for bed, Naruto said as he got into the tent where Anko followed him. While the sage considered doing some research, he decided to hold tight before getting on Naruto's bad side. Jiraiya went to his tent and went to bed, curious about the next few days. Chapter 38, Uzumaki Legacy. Naruto, Anko, and Jiraiya were standing in front of Mito Uzumaki's sacred sword of sealing. As the blonde approached it, Jiraiya grabbed his godson's shoulders. What is it? Naruto asked. Do you think Mito Uzumaki was some idiot? I doubt the sword would be that easy to grab. Send a shadow clone so you can see what happens beforehand, Jiraiya explained. Good idea, Naruto said as he sent a shadow clone. When the clone touched the sword, immediately, the clone burst into flames, causing it to dispel. Damn. I wish there was some way I could get it. Eyes need some kind of protection, Naruto said. Naruto, what's something you, your mother, and Lady Mito had in common? Jiraiya asked. A few moments passed as Naruto adopted a thinking pose. I have no clue, haha, Naruto said sheepishly. The three of you were Jinchuriki of the Kyuubi no Kitsune. Clearly this sword was made for the Jinchuriki since the Kyuubi has only ever been sealed in an Uzumaki, Jiraiya declared. Wait a minute. Naruto, didn't the sage take Kyuubi away? Shouldn't your eyes be like a key to get the sword? Anko asked. That's right. You're a genius, Naruto said as he focused the chakra to his eyes and activated his Rinnegan. I'm such an idiot. The sword needs Uzumaki blood, Naruto declared as he sliced his hand, and a few drops of blood touched the seal. Appearing before Naruto, Anko, and Jiraiya, a massive gathering of flames surrounded the sword. The silhouette of the Kyuubi no Kitsune appeared. Finally, the appearance of Mito Uzumaki stood before them. Young one, I introduce myself to you as Mito Uzumaki. It seems you've come for the sacred sword of sealing, have you not? Asked the spirit of Mito. Yes, Lady Mito. My name is Naruto Uzumaki Namikaze, son of Kushina Uzumaki Namikaze, and Minato Namikaze, former Jinchuriki of the Kyuubi no Kitsune, Naruto said. Former? How is that possible? Where is Kyuubi? Mito asked. Kurama is gone. The Sage of Six Paths take him and brought him back to his own world, Naruto declared. Who is this Kurama you speak of? Mito asked. Kurama is the name of the Kyuubi. I'm shocked that such a powerful and honorable woman didn't know the name of the tailed beast that was under your control, Naruto said in a stern tone. Naruto, you idiot! Jiraiya shouted. Dear? I don't think insulting the Uzumaki was wise, Anko said. No, fuck that. The tailed beasts weren't demons, they were kind and peaceful creatures of chakra. It was us mortals that tried to control them like they were tools. We turned them into demons, Naruto said. Young one, how do you know such things? Mito asked. Because I'm the Sage of Six Paths, and I'll be damned if the beasts before me are disrespect to such an extent, Naruto said as he radiated his chakra to reveal he wasn't playing. You speak the truth. My lord, Sage of Six Paths. I deeply apologize. It also is revealed that you were formerly the Jinchuriki and my great-grandson. As it is your birthright, I give you the Uzumaki legacy, Mito said. The flames around the sword vanished along with the spirit of Mito. When Naruto grabbed the blade, a surge of chakra flowed through his veins. I feel incredible. This blade, it's so pure, full of love, pride, and honor, Naruto said. Good work, Gaki. Not to be a party pooper, but I believe we should leave here, Jiraiya said. Yes, I agree. However, I will return here someday and take the title as Uzukage. Sounds like a cool name, Naruto said as the trio exited the land of whirlpools. So tell me, what's the game plan now? Jiraiya asked. We're going to work on my earth and water manipulation. I am determined now, more than ever, to activate the wood release like my great-grandfather, Hashirama Senju, Naruto said. Alright, that sounds good. But I do recommend we make time for you to practice with your sword, the Toad Sage said. How about this, since Naruto receives the muscle memory from his clones, you train him in the elements, and I'll help him with his sword. I doubt his shadow clone will be able to wield it like the original, Anko said. Yes, you're right. Okay, how does 2,500 clones focus on Earth, 2,500 work on water, and then I have the remaining 5,000 work on my normal training? Naruto asked. Gaki, that's 10,000 clones. How can you create that many? The sage asked. Naruto smirked. It seemed the sword unlocked some of my hidden potential. Now, it's time for us to begin, Naruto said as the clones were created and the training for the Chunin exams began. Inside the village of Konoha, Sasuke was currently sparring with Sasuke in a taijutsu-only fight, while Kakashi was far above the Uchiha. The boy was making excellent progress. Not bad, Sasuke. If you keep this up, Naruto may have to get serious, Kakashi said with a single-eye smile. Kakashi, be honest with me. How strong is Naruto? Sasuke asked. Well, I don't know his full power. But I do know he was able to go head-to-head with Zabuza, one of the 7 swordsmen of the Hidden Mist, along with forcing me to use my Sharingan. I don't know his full potential, Kakashi said. Can he defeat Itachi? Sasuke asked as he gazed at his sensei. Sasuke, don't compare yourself to your brother. Unlike you, he was born under different circumstances, in a different time. Believe it or not, you're one of the most promising genin for only being one, for not even a full year. Give it time, you'll get there, Kakashi said. But how did Naruto get so strong? He's an absolute loser compared to the Uchiha. He's even got the Sharingan, Sasuke shouted. Easy, Naruto's situation is much different too. Instead of focusing on him or Itachi, focus on being better than yourself. If you keep that mindset, you'll be amazed at your growth, Kakashi said. Sasuke nodded and the two resumed their training. Out in the Aburame compound, Shino was sparring against his father, Shibi Aburame. You're getting the hang of it, Shino. You need to stay calm at all times and analyze each and every situation, Shibi explained. Yes, father, Shino said as he began manipulating his insects to strike his father. In the Hyuga compound, Hinata was sparring with her father. Ever since the change in her tone, many years ago, the two often spent their time together training. Hanabi couldn't believe the strength of her older sister. You're impressive for a genin. I have no reason to doubt your placement inside the Chunin exams. I wouldn't be surprised if you won, Hayashi said to his daughter. Thank you, father. However, I believe there is one that may give me problems, Hinata said. Oh? Who would that be? Hayashi asked. Naruto. He's not like the others and I truly believe he'll be the one, if any of us receives the promotion, Hinata said. I see. Tell me, Hinata. Do you have feelings for this boy? Hayashi asked. No, father. Naruto, he's like an older brother to me. He is there for me, he protects me, and he motivates me to become stronger. He doesn't bow down to me or is afraid of me like most would be. However, there is no romantic feelings between us, explained Hinata. I understand. If I tried pushing for the CRE on him, how would that make you feel? Hayashi asked. Please don't, father. Yes, it would make me upset, but that isn't the main reason. Naruto is the kind of man that will resist whatever is forced onto him that hems against. Also, I believe he already has a relationship, Hinata said in her calm tone. Do you know who this woman is? Hayashi asked. Anko Mitarashi. Father, do not mess with either of them. You should know firsthand about Naruto and Anko's difficult life. I'm afraid if he must choose between her and the village, he will choose her every time, explained the young Hyuga. I see. Understood. Now let's begin, Hayashi said as he and Hinata entered their stances. Across the village at Training Field 9, Lee was engaging both Niji and Tenten in a few drills. While Niji would apply pressure, Tenten would strike from the long range. That's what I like to see. Let your flames of youth burn, Guy shouted. Yes, Guy-sensei, shouted as he was deflecting Niji's hits with ease, along with Tenten's long-range weapon strikes. Incredible, has Lee always been this powerful? Was I always this blind to his true potential? Niji quietly asked himself as he and his teammate were exchanging blow. I can't believe it. Lee is actually keeping up with Niji, Tenten thought. Unlike the other finalists, Shikamaru was currently playing a game of shogi with Asuma. As they sat across from each other, both Ino and Choji were watching. So, what's your plan for Temari? Asuma asked as he moved his piece. She's a long-range wind user. I can deduce she most likely has a giant fan on her back that allows her to use more powerful jutsu. She is from Suna. Given everything else I just said, I can 99% say that my assessment of her is correct. Seeing what she has, it counters my close-range shadow possession, Shikamaru said as he moved the next piece. So, what's the game plan? Asuma repeated curiously. I'd have to keep her on her toes with a few distractions while I use my shadows to bring her in. The most I can do is make her bang her head into the wall, which is another problem that needs to be solved. But if I look at the tree in front of me, the rest of the trees in the forest will throw me off. Naruto will definitely defeat Sasuke. I used to believe I was smarter than him, but now I have no clue. I don't think there is anything I can do to counter each of his tactics. Hinata can use my shadows since she focuses on close range, and Shino is another Temari. However, his ability to use his bugs refuses less if he's caught in my shadows or not, it will cause a problem. My best bet for the first bracket is for Naruto to back out. If he decides to fight during the entire tournament, I have no chance of winning, and I'd rather live to fight another day than to fight a pointless battle, Shikamaru said as he moved another piece. You certainly thought about it. Now, what about Gaara and Rock Lee? You've seen how Lee fights, but know nothing of Gaara, Asuma said as he moved another piece. Lee is like Hinata, however, his speed is a problem. I have reason to suspect he's been training without his weights to maximize his growth. Now, if he wears the weights, it will add a benefit for me in the early run. But I have to assume that he will be at his best the entire time. My only option is to take advantage of how he fights with honor. It's dirty and cheap, but that's the life of a ninja. Now Gaara. From what Naruto said, he had Jinchuriki. If I end up fighting him, my best option is to give up. He's most likely unstable, and with how they are treated, I wouldn't be surprised if he's a bloodthirsty lunatic, Shikamaru said while moving a piece. What's the final verdict? Asuma asked after he moved another piece. Make a good first impression and back out before I'm backed into a corner, Shikamaru said as he moved another piece, winning the shogi game. This caused Asuma to smirk. Well, let's just hope for the best, the Jonin said. Chapter 39, The Ichibi Jinchuriki. With only week left until the finals, Naruto, Anko, and Jiraiya returned to the village. In the time Naruto trained, his skills in Fuinjutsu and Kenjutsu drastically improved, along with having successfully created another jutsu. Well, we're back home. What's the plan? Anko asked as her hands rested in her coat pockets. I have to deal with Gaara, Naruto said as his eyes scanned the village. Gaki, be careful. You don't know what he's capable of. Jiraiya warned with genuine concern for his godson. Jiraiya, Gaara has no idea what I'm capable of. I'll do what needs to be done. We can't afford to have Gaara go berserk in the middle of the village, Naruto said. Do you know what happens when a Jinchuriki dies before the extraction? Jiraiya asked. Don't know, don't care. I will absorb Shikaku, and I'll revive him if I have to. But I'm not a member of Tsunade, so what happens to him isn't my problem, Naruto said. Damn, you certainly are cold, aren't you? Jiraiya asked. I'm not cold. I am being realistic and looking out for mine and Anko's home. Besides, depending on how things go, the village may be changing drastically, Naruto said. That's enough. I want to get some dango before you go off fighting demons, Anko said as she started pulling the blonde by his arms. Okay. Let's go, Naruto said as he waved to Jiraiya. Alright, so the finals are in 1 week. What's the plan? Anko asked as she looked at her boyfriend. Take Gaara out beforehand. This will either make Orochimaru flee, or force the invasion with less of a force. Either way, we win, Naruto explained. Sometimes I forget you're only a genin. Yet at times you act like a veteran Umbu, Anko said. Naruto chuckled sheepishly. Well, I guess it runs in the blood. Now come on, my queen needs her dango, Naruto said. Anko smiled brightly. You're the best, Anko declared. The two began eating their dango, enjoying the quality time being spent together. As they ate, Yuga was seen walking around. Her usual calm attitude was replaced with one full of sadness. This caught Naruto's attention. Hey, is everything alright with Yuga? Naruto asked. I'm not sure, I've been with you the whole time. Yuga! Anko called out, but her words being ignored. Naruto sighed. Go help her. I'm going to handle my situation. Meet at my place tonight? Naruto asked. Yeah. I love you, Anko said. I love you too, Naruto said as he vanished in a yellow flash, leaving Anko to be a good friend. Inside the Hokage's office, he was stressing the situation at hand. Jiraiya informed him of Naruto's plan, and while he believed in his surrogate grandson, there was never a guarantee that things would go as planned. At that time, the boy in question appeared. Naruto, Jiraiya told me about your plan, Hiruzen said in a stern tone. Can't tell the pervy sage anything. But yes, he's correct. I plan on confronting Gaara tonight, Naruto said. Are you sure this is wise? Hiruzen asked. Was it wise when my dad fought Kurama? No, he faced Kurama head-on. That's what I'm doing with Shikaku. But it won't be a killing, I will absorb Shikaku and revive Gaara if I must, Naruto said. This could cause the fourth great ninja war, the Hokage said. Lord Third, I have something that might shock you, Naruto said in a serious tone. What is it? Hiruzen asked. Orochimaru assassinated the fourth Kazekage. Not to mention Danzo is in league with the snake. I have reason to believe that sound will strike with Suna and Root, unless Gaara is defeated. I doubt even Danzo would strike if Suna backs out. It's worth a shot. Either way, Suna doesn't have a leader, Naruto said. I see. Alright, please careful Naruto, Hiruzen said as he stood up and hugged the blonde. Naruto gave a smirk. Don't worry, Gramps. I'll be right back, Naruto said as he turned away and flashed out the office. Minato, I hope Naruto has made you and Kushina proud, Hiruzen thought as a small smile grew on his face. Inside one of the hotels, Gaara, Temari, and Kankuro were sitting down, reviewing the plan with Baki. Alright, does everyone know what to do? Baki asked. You guys certainly are brave, talking about the invasion inside the lease walls, Naruto said as he sat on the balcony. What do you want, Genin? Baki asked. I've got some news for you guys and a solution to help you. Whether you take it or not will determine what happens next, Naruto said as he activated a privacy barrier. What are you saying? Baki asked. I'm saying that you're being manipulated by Orochimaru. Unfortunately, he failed to mention the part that consists of him killing your Kazekage. Naruto said. What? Dad was killed? Kankuro asked. Temari started tearing up. Oh, shut up and stop with the tears. My dad does putting the 9 tails inside of me. So I'm sorry if I lack any empathy. I'm willing to make a deal with you guys. Naruto said. What kind of deal? Bakken asked hesitantly, while slowly forming his wind blade. However, he found a shadow clone of Naruto with a kunai to his neck. I wouldn't do that. Either you lose, but if you make the right call, you lose a little less. The blonde declared. Uzumaki, speak or I'll kill you, Gaara said, getting irritated. Back out of the war, go home. Let me take Shikaku and I'll make sure Gaara is alive and isn't crazy, Naruto said while crossing his arms. Do you think this is a joke? Baki yelled. Do you? I'm offering you a chance to not have such a bad loss. Either way, I'm taking Shikaku. So you decide, Naruto said. Damn, our plan requires Gaara to use his demon. But if Lord Fourth is dead, then what's the point? If Orochimaru killed him, we'll surely get betrayed, thought the Tsunade Jonin. How do you plan on taking Shikaku and keeping Gaara alive? Baki asked. I'll show you, Naruto said as he appeared next to Gaara. Gakido, muttered the blonde as he began absorbing Gaara's chakra, and the chakra of Shikaku. In that moment, Gaara dropped dead, instantly. You bastard! You lied to us! Temari shouted. Hold on, Naruto said as he went through a series of hand seals. Rebirth! Naruto declared as a purple aura of chakra formed around Gaara. What the hell is he? Baki silently asked himself as he watched the blonde revive Gaara. When the aura vanished, Gaara was moving around, showing signs of exhaustion. There, he's fine. Now, take your ninja and leave. Tell your council to schedule a meeting with the Hokage and request Namikaze. We'll go from there afterwards, Naruto said. Why are you helping us? Kankuro asked. Naruto chuckled. I know what it's like to suffer, and if I can make the suffering of others lessen, then I'll be happy, Naruto said. Thank you, Naruto. All right, we'll leave immediately, Baki said. Good. Here, take my kunai. If you have problems, throw it and I'll appear, Naruto said as he vanished in a flash. What are we going to do? Temari asked as she held her brother tightly. We're going home. I don't know why, but I believe what he's saying, Baki said as he and the Suna ninja left. Back at the Hokage's tower, Naruto arrived. It's done, and Suna is leaving, Naruto said. Naruto, you do know the exams will look strange, right? Hiruzen asked. True, but I did the dirty work of keeping the village safe. You can handle the politics, Naruto said as he left in a yellow flash, leaving an exhausted Hiruzen. Naruto arrived home and found Yugao and Neko sitting at his table with a bottle of sake. When the blonde asked what was going on, he was stunned to learn that Hate was murdered. What? By who? Naruto asked. Baki, the Jonin of the Sand siblings, Yugo said as she started crying. Naruto's Rinnegan activated. I'll kill him, Naruto said as he was about to leave, until Anko told him to stop. Why shouldn't I end that bastard's life? Naruto asked as he slammed his fist on table, shattering it. That isn't you. You aren't an Avenger, Anko said in a stern tone. The blonde looked at Yugao with a sad expression. Please don't, Naruto. Hate wouldn't want you to do this, Yugao said. And Yugao, I will make those bastards pay for this, Naruto said. I know we will. But for now, take it easy until the exams start, okay? Yugao asked. Alright, that's fine, Naruto said as he walked over to the counter. Chapter 40, Face Off. The stadium had filled up with the villagers, along with many of the great lords, and daimyos across the shinobi nations. The 5-6 remaining participants were standing before the crowd. Many had questions in regards to the location of the Tsunade shinobi. The Hokage was sitting in the Kages alongside the Kazekage, who was secretly Orochimaru. appearing before the genin, a man looking similar to Hate Gecko, with the exception of looking more healthy. "Alright, there has been a slight change to the matchups," said the man. The genin shot each other curious glances. "Mr. Proctor, where are the Sand Ninja?" Lee asked. "They pulled out for some reason. The matches will be adjusted, and Rock's Slew will fight Shikamaru," the man said. "It seems they knew that fighting an Uchiha would be a certain defeat. If only the rest of you had the same brains," Sasuke said in a smug tone. Watching from the viewer's box, Kakashi, Kurenai Guy, Asuma, and the remaining genin were watching. "Seems like your boy is pretty confident," Kurenai said to the masked ninja. "Yeah, I've tried to work in that. But who knows, maybe he'll gain some humility. Anyway, where is Anko?" Kakashi asked lazily. "Lord Third has her dealing with other issues. Besides, she didn't seem to think much about it," Kurenai said. "What do you mean?" Asuma asked as he lit another cigarette. "Anko told me that she doesn't care to watch because Naruto is going time in the entire thing anyway," Kurenai said. Down below, Genma Shirani was preparing to start the exams. "Alright, listen up. I will be the proctor of this exam. The rules are as followed: anything goes. However, I will step in if I find the match is one-sided. If I can, I'll prevent as many deaths as possible," said Genma. "I want everyone except for Naruto and Sasuke to go to the stands," Genma said. "You know, I've been waiting for this. To show you and the world that the Uchiha have no equal," Sasuke said as he drew a kunai. Naruto gazed with a bored expression. "I've been waiting for this too. Now stop with the games and let's begin," Naruto said. Sasuke flicked 5 kunai that were tied to ninja wire. The blonde easily sidestepped without making much of a fuss about it. Following up, Sasuke started running at maximum speed around the blonde. This amused him. "Are you going to strike me?" Naruto asked, and within a blur, Sasuke tried kicking Naruto up in the air. "Haha, this won't work on me," Narrate said as he caught Sasuke's foot. "Impossible!" Sasuke thought as he quickly broke away from Naruto's grip. Though, the blonde decided to play along and let Sasuke go. When Naruto tried to move, he found himself trapped in the ninja wire. "Haha, I got you now!" Sasuke shouted as he jumped back and stood on the wall of the stadium. "Kakashi, that boy isn't going to?" Guy asked as his eyes went wide. Kakashi sighed. "I wouldn't worry about Naruto. I'm sure he'll do something," Kakashi said as he watched lazily. "Damn it, Kakashi! Of all the jutsu to teach him, you teach him that one?" Naruto asked. Up in the Kagebuk, Hiruzen pinched the bridge of his nose. "Damn it, Kakashi!" thought the Hokage. "You seem bothered?" asked the fake Kazekage. "It's nothing," Hiruzen shot back as he was focused on his surrogate grandson. "Haha, you can't block this," Sasuke muttered as he charged at lightning flash speed as his hand was holding the Chidori. Naruto sighed as he held his hand out. "Almighty push," Naruto muttered, and Sasuke went crashing into the wall. The crowd grasped at shock. The demon boy displayed a level of power that overpowered their precious Uchiha. Naruto gazed with an annoyed expression. "Is that all? I'm disappointed," Naruto said as he started walking away. "Don't turn your back on me!" Sasuke roared as he charged towards the blonde. Naruto sidestepped the Uchiha and brought his fist back, knocking Sasuke into the ground. "Give up! You're embarrassing yourself," Naruto said. The Uchiha was clenching his fist and his anger reached a new time high. Suddenly, the curse mark started to activate across his body. "Haha, you can't beat me now!" Sasuke shouted. "The curse mark? Kakashi, what the hell is your genin doing? We need to stop this," Asuma said. "It will be fine. Naruto has handled much worse," Kakashi said. "I remember this from the forest. Man, Naruto destroyed him," Kiba said with a smirk. "Yeah, no kidding," Ino said. "What are you talking about? Sasuke can't lose," Sakura declared. Naruto stood before Sasuke and shocked everyone by drawing his sword. I guess I'll need to test out my theory. Proctor, I'm not disqualified for killing him, am I? Naruto asked. Genma looked bothered. No. Killing is allowed, Genma said. Everyone was shocked that the blonde was talking about ending Sasuke's life. However, the Uchiha started laughing. Kill me? Haha, you couldn't kill me in 1,000 years! Sasuke shouted as he charged the blonde. Naruto brought up his sword, and when Sasuke connected his fist to it, he began screaming in pain. What the hell are you doing to me? Sasuke asked as he screamed. There is a special seal that prevents anyone that doesn't have my blood on the seal. Your chakra coils are burning, but now, I'll show you my ultimate jutsu, Naruto said as he went through on a series of hand seals. Would release binding tree shock, Naruto shouted. Sasuke found his body being wrapped up in multiple tree branches. Before he could react, a strong electromagnetic shockwave surged through his body, screaming bloody murder. What the hell is that? Kakashi asked in disbelief. No way, how could he have that? Hayashi asked from the stands. Naruto, what are you? Asuma asked. That's my boy. Naruto. You have done the impossible, Hiruzen said with a smirk. Hiruzen, I was unaware that your ninja could use the wood style that was known to only be used by the first Hokage, said the Kazekage. It seems our number one unpredictable ninja shows his nickname, Hiruzen said. Sasuke continued screaming and Sakura demanded that Kakashi ends the match. Kakashi-sensei! You have to stop it! Sakura cried. Sakura, this is allowed. Sasuke drew on his curse mark and was going to think twice about killing Naruto. There is nothing we can do, Kakashi said. It's over, Naruto said as he released the jutsu. Naruto then walked up to the Uchiha and pierced the spot KF the curse mark, deep enough to be effective, but not so deep to be life-threatening. Proctor, you need to umbu protection and a good medic around Sasuke. I'd do this immediately unless you want him to die, Naruto said. Yeah, sure, Genma said. Kakashi appeared in the stadium as he picked Sasuke up. I'll take him, Kakashi said as he looked at his surrogate brother. Kakashi, he won't be stable. I removed the curse mark and destroyed his coils. I don't think he'll be happy, but this is for the best. He was trying to kill me and so, I did what I could do to spare his life, Naruto explained. I see. All right, Kakashi said as he vanished in a shunshin. Curse you, brat. You ruined everything. No, it isn't over. I can still attack, Orochimaru mentally thought as he calmed himself. Are you all right, Raza? You seem tensed? Hiruzen asked with a smirk. Yes, I'm just shocked at such a skill displayed by a genin, Orochimaru said. Naruto returned to the stadium where everyone looked at him with shock. What's up? Asked the blonde. Naruto, what was that? I've never seen anything like it, Shikamaru said. I destroyed Sasuke's chakra network. He was too much of a liability, plus, Orochimaru can't steal his body, Naruto explained. Naruto, your flames of youth are burning bright. I look forward to our youthful match, Lee declared. Naruto smirked. Yeah, I look forward to having a match with you too, Lee, Naruto said. I'd like for Hinata Hyuga and Shino Aburame to come down to the arena, Genma called out. You two have a fun, Naruto said with his foxy grin. The two nodded and proceeded out of the stadium and walked into the field. Shino, are you ready? Hinata asked as she got into her taijutsu stance. I am. I look forward to a good match, Shino said in a calm tone with big bugs flying around. Hinata quickly dashed towards Shino with hopes of taking him down early on. However, the Aburame performed a body replacement with his bugs, allowing him to gain distance. Your gentle fist is dangerous. If I'm to win, I must maintain distance, Shino said. This is an interesting match. I wonder who will win, Naruto said as he was spinning a kunai around his finger. I don't know, but this troublesome. Either way, I don't have much a favorable matchup, Shikamura said. Shino was sending his bugs to strike, while Hinata was deflecting them with ease. Thanks to ability, Hinata was able to release the chakra around the bugs that were coming at her. This will end in a stalemate if either of us changes. Maybe it's time for an ace in hole, Shino thought. He focuses on long-range attacks. If I can focus my speed and close the gap, I'll win, Hinata thought as she resumed her stance. Your boy has no chance against my girl, Kakashi, Kurenai said, but noticed a strange look on Kakashi's face. What's this feeling? Kakashi silently thought before he saw Naruto nod in his direction. Chapter 41: The Invasion. The battle between Hinata and Shino was taking place, but neither one seemed to get the advantage over the other. While in most cases, such a match would be boring, the two were pushing each other to their limits. Shino, I'm surprised at how well you're keeping up with me, Hinata said as she was breathing heavily. Yes, you're certainly pushing me to my limits as well. However, there seems to be some kind of problem, Shino said, causing the white-eyed girl to raise an eyebrow. My insects, multiple Otogekyu shinobi were approaching the village, and that leads me to believe some kind of invasion will be taking place, Shino said. That's not good. Alright, what do you want to do? Hinata asked. I'll surrender. After, we will inform our senseis about what's about to happen. I deduce Naruto is already aware and is just waiting, Shino said as he extended his hand to concede. Huh? You're giving up already? Genmai asked. My chakra is nearly gone. Due to Hinata's taijutsu, I cannot go on any further, Shino said. The Hokage was looking from above. I see, so it seems the genin are aware. Orochimaru, I don't know your plan, but I will not let it go on, Hiruzen thought as he caught Naruto's expression. Alright, can I have Shikamaru Nara and Rock Lee come down? Genma called out. In that moment, a massive explosion in the Kage's booth. This caught the Jonin off guard along with some of the genin, and the civilians. Multiple sound ninja were seen in the stadium as they began attacking. What the hell is this? Asuma asked as he activated his chakra knives. We're being attacked, Kakashi said as he raised his headband and drew his kunai out. Genin, listen up! You are to escort the civilians to the evacuation area, Kakashi ordered. Where is Naruto? Kurenai asked as she gathered the genin with the exception of the blonde. 3 sound ninja were about to strike the female Jonin. Wind release triple dragon slash! Naruto roared as he sliced the attacking sound ninja into pieces, shocking the group. Kakashi, have the genin evacuate the civilians. The sound ninja have infiltrated through the center secret entrance. I'm going, Naruto said. No, go with the genin, it's too dangerous, Kakashi ordered. Naruto's Rinnegan flashed. Don't worry, big brother. I can do it, Naruto said as he left and proceeded to the center. Hey, come back! Kakashi called out but was stopped by Guy and Kurenai. He's not a kid, Kakashi. Let him go. Come on, we've got our own problems here, Kurenai said. Naruto was currently in the center of the village as he saw the sound ninja striking. It's time to see what you can do, Shikaku, Naruto muttered as he began channeling chakra into his sword. Suddenly, with every slash he gave, black iron sand appeared and it was striking the multiple sound ninja from a distance. Sweet! Time to go, Naruto said as he started charging at the sound ninja. Hey, it's that genin from the exam! Shouted one of the Chunin. What is he doing? Asked the second Chunin. Get down! Naruto called out as he sent a multiple dragons of wind towards the sound ninja, killing them instantly. The blonde then switched back to the black iron hand and continued his assault. The Umbu that were standing couldn't believe what they saw. A mere genin was holding off the enemy by using multiple elements that weren't normal for a kid. As Naruto jumped over the buildings, he saw Hinata, Kiba, and Choji, with a few civilians, being surrounded by the sound ninja. Haha, time for some fun, said one of the sound ninja as he charged. However, he was shocked at seeing a yellow flash strike his fellow shinobi. What the hell is going on? Asked one of the shinobi. Naruto appeared as he took down the final sound ninja. Alright, get these guys out of here. Hurry! Naruto ordered. Demon, what are you doing? Asked one of the older men. Naruto smirked. I'm doing what I do best, destroy. Naruto muttered as he used the narration to find another group of enemy ninja. On top of the roof, both Hiruzen and Orochimaru were engaging in combat. The Sound Ninja 4 were keeping a barrier on the outside and inside, to prevent anyone from getting involved in the battle. How dare you try attacking our village? Hiruzen said. My sensei. You're lucky that it's only my village. I was for certain that you would be hit hard by Tsunade, Orochimaru said. It seems our young blonde was able to thwart your plans once more. Not only was the Uchiha removed from your grip, but also the elimination of the Ichibi, Hiruzen said. Yes, he's the one in which I'd have killed when I had the chance, Orochimaru said. Face of Orochimaru. You'll never destroy this village, and the will of fire will burn brighter, Hiruzen declared. Sensei, do you really believe that? How about I show you how weak and pitiful your will of fire is? Forbidden art reanimation! Orochimaru shouted as two coffins appeared from the ground. What is this? Asked Hiruzen. It's the jutsu created by the second Hokage. Now let's see how well you do against your former teachers, Hashirama Senju and Tobirama Senju, Orochimaru declared as the two former Hokage stood. Hiruzen? Asked the second Hokage. It seems we meet once more. You're much older, Hashirama Senju said. I can't believe it. How dare you defile the graves? Hiruzen shouted. Back on the battleground, Naruto joined up with the Jonin. A few of the Jonins that held grudges against Naruto for the Kyuubi incident, and they demanded that the demon leaves. Guy. That's enough. This man has saved countless civilians and multiple enemy ninja. He stays, Kakashi said in a cold tone. Kakashi, I've got an idea, Naruto said. What is it? Kakashi asked curiously. I want you all to get all the sound ninja into one section of the village. I've got a jutsu that will eliminate them. If we can redirect the routes, we can end this invasion, Naruto said. It will never work, there are too many of them, said one of the Jonin. Don't worry, I'll even out the odds, Naruto said as he created multiple shadow clones. Each group will take 50 of my clones. Now let's go, Naruto said, shocking Kakashi with his tone. You heard him, spread out, Kakashi called. Kakashi, what's going on up in the tower? Is the Hokage fighting someone? Naruto asked. Yes, Lord Hokage is fighting Orochimaru. But we need to let the Anbu deal with that, Kakashi said. Naruto clenched his fist. Hurry up. I need to help my grandfather, Naruto said as his tone became colder and his showed a serious glare. When a group of elite sound ninja engaged the two, Naruto didn't bother looking at them, just extending his arm. Chakra bullet cannon! Naruto shouted as he fired multiple bullets of chakra from his hands, killing the ninja. Kakashi watched with a widened eye. I better not get on his bad side, Kakashi thought to himself. As the Leaf forces were fighting back, inside the hidden bunker, Konohamaru, the grandson of the third Hokage, was watching. What's happening? The boy asked. Don't worry, Gaki. We're drawing those enemy ninja to one location and our special trump card is going to finish them off, Anko said. What do you mean? Asked a boy with snot and glasses. Haha, don't worry, just watch, Anko said as she was waiting for her boyfriend to show the village what he can do. Naruto and Asuma were back to back. Asuma had his chakra knives and Naruto had his special sword with the iron black sand. Let's go, Naruto said, and the two began attacking the incoming shinobi. Not bad, kid, you may just make it in our ranks, Asuma said with a smirk. Get down! Naruto called out and Asuma did as he was told. Naruto charged at the sound ninja with a Rasengan in his hand, killing the ninja on impact. Haha, that should be all around here, Naruto. Was that? Asuma asked but received a nod from Naruto. Of course. Who else could use that jutsu as good as him? Naruto asked as he vanished by using the narration. Hey! There is a group of enemy ninja that made it to the hidden bunkers! Shouted Kurenai. All that Naruto heard was that Anko is in trouble. Without saying anything, Naruto flicked a kunai in that direction. Everyone was shocked to see him use the fourth Hokage's narration. Where is he going? Asked one of the Anbu. Naruto is a very protective person. Chances are, that's where Anko is. Yugao said. Fuck, we can't hold them off much longer. Anko thought as she deflected a kunai. Haha, it's over for you lead scum. We'll kill you all, though, we may have some fun with you, cutie, said one of the sound ninja. Suddenly, the temperature in the area dropped. Even the civilian and other shinobi were getting scared. What are you doing? Asked the sound ninja. Nothing. But you just pissed off the wrong ninja, Anko said as she crossed her arms. What? Asked the sound ninja, but he was cut off by receiving a kunai in his neck. In just a few moments, the spectators saw a yellow flash, striking down all the enemy ninja. The deaths were so fast that the enemy didn't have any time to yell. Naruto finished as he stood before the dead bodies. Are you alright, Anko? Naruto asked. The civilians were speechless. The demon boy they hated just saved them and eliminated the enemy within moments. The two outcasts gave each other a deep kiss. Naruto saw a girl crying. Hey, don't worry. In a few moments, the enemy will be eliminated, I promise, Naruto said with a smirk before he vanished. The girl looked up at her two friends. Don't worry, Moegi. I believe him, said Konohamaru. All right, the enemy has been rerouted to a single area. What's next? Asked one of the Jonin. Naruto instantly appeared. Good work, now leave it all to me, Naruto said. Would release binding tree shock. Naruto roared as the sound ninja were trapped and bonded by the trees while being shocked. Magnet release black iron coffin. Naruto followed up with as the black iron sand wrapped the trapped sound ninja into a coffin-like shape. Now it's time for the fun. Almighty push! Naruto shouted as the remaining sound ninja were sent flying from the force of Naruto's jutsu. What the hell happened? Asked Genma as he dropped the saban from his mouth. They've been killed. Between their chakra network being destroyed, the physical damage they received from the sand, and their bodies being crushed, it's safe to say they're done for, Naruto explained. Naruto, you need to go help out Lord Hokage, Kakashi said. Huh? You're giving me permission to take on an S-rank criminal? That isn't like you, Naruto said in a joking tone. Kakashi gave a smile with both eyes. If anyone can be of use, it's you. Now go, Kakashi said. Okay, but don't tell Anko, Naruto said as he flicked a kunai and teleported away. He's his son, isn't he? Asuma asked. That's right. Naruto is the son of Minato Namikaze, Konoha's Yellow Flash, and fourth Hokage, Kakashi said. Chapter 42, Battle of Konoha. Naruto arrived outside the barrier and found the Hokage engaging Orochimaru in a struggle, while facing off against the two former Hokage. Lord Third! Naruto shouted. Hiruzen chuckled. Well, it's about time. I thought you'd never finish up, Hiruzen said to his surrogate grandson. Yeah, it took longer than expected. But I'm here now, I'll help you destroy the snake, Naruto said. Kid, even our top Anbu couldn't get in. What makes you so special? Asked the Anbu wearing a dragon mask. Don't worry, dragon. I'm a bit of a seal master myself, Naruto said as he teleported inside the barrier. How did you get in here? Orochimaru asked with irritation. Remember our last encounter? I marked you with my narration seal. Now I can get to you at any time at any place. Like this, for instance, Naruto said as he teleported in front of the snake and punched him in the face, before teleporting back to the Hokage. I've had enough of these games. Hashirama, Tobirama, kill that brat! Orochimaru yelled. Be careful, Naruto, they aren't at full strength, but they aren't to be taken lightly. Hiruzen warned. Naruto smirked. Just keep Orochimaru busy while I deal with these fossils, Naruto said as he jumped away from the Sannin and current Kage. Who are you? Tobirama asked curiously. My name is Naruto Uzumaki. I'm the son of Kushina Uzumaki, Naruto said, causing the first Hokage's eyes to open wide. You mean you're my great-grandson? Hashirama asked. That's right. I'm sorry we have to meet under the circumstances. But I cannot let you guys keep going, Naruto said. I agreed, but how will you stop us? Our bodies regenerate as we get destroyed. The only way to stop me is to call the Shinigami, Tobirama said. Look, Gramps, I've learned a lot in my time as being a shinobi. Now watch, Naruto said as he activated the Rinnegan. Those eyes. I thought it was just a legend, Hashirama said. I'm sorry, but I must stop you, Naruto said while flicking a kunai and appearing behind the first Hokage. He then stabbed the first Hokage with the sacred sword of sealing. Release! Naruto yelled, and instantly, the body of the first Hokage turned into dust. Incredible! Young Uzumaki, you certainly have impressed me. However, I was the creator of the Flying Thunder God. It won't be so easy, Tobirama said as he pulled out his own marked kunai. Naruto chuckled. I already planned for that. Would release Binding Tree Shock! Naruto shouted as Tobirama's body was unable to move. Now it's over! Naruto shouted as he pierced the sword through the body of the second Hokage. Like the Hokage before him, Tobirama's body turned to dust. Good work, Naruto! Now help me take him down! Hiruzen shouted. You fool, it won't be that easy. I'm the strongest of all Sannin. I won't be defeated! Orochimaru shouted as he went through a series of hand seals. Water release giant vortex jutsu! Orochimaru shouted. Naruto held his arm out. Gakido! Naruto shouted as he absorbed the water that was summoned. Water release giant fox bomb! Naruto roared as a water fox appeared and exploded itself around the snake. Hiruzen quickly created an earth wall to protect himself and Naruto. Naruto then flashed behind Orochimaru. To his surprise, Orochimaru pulled his Kusanagi blade out to clash against Naruto's sword. What's this? A blade that can rival my own? Asked the Sannin. Haha, you stand no chance. This was the blade used by Hashirama Senju! Naruto roared as he applied chakra to force Orochimaru back. It's over, Orochimaru. You will not leave here alive, Hiruzen declared. I refuse to die here. Summoning jutsu! Orochimaru shouted as a gigantic snake appeared. Kill them both! Orochimaru ordered. Wind release triple dragon slash! Naruto shouted as he was able to cut the snake into pieces as he did before. However, this snake released a toxic venom that both Naruto and the Hokage inhaled. Haha, you have lost. Within moments you both will be dead and the lead will perish, Orochimaru shouted. Naruto, listen. There is a chance to end this, Hiruzen said weakly. What are you talking about? Naruto asked as he wasn't going to receive the deadly affects because of his Uzumaki and Senju DNA. I'm going to strike Orochimaru head on. This poison will kill me soon. I'd rather go out fight. Take your sword and finish him off, Hiruzen said. No, you can't throw your life away like that. I won't let you, Naruto shouted. The Hokage smiled. Naruto, the will of fire burns brightly in you. You're just like your mother and father, they would be so proud. It's time for me to fix my past mistakes and put an end to my students' terror. Please, Naruto. Help me fix my mistake, Hiruzen asked. Tears were running down the blonde's face. All right, let's do it, Naruto said. Soon the world will know that it was I who eliminated the leaf, Orochimaru declared but frowned when the Hokage laughed. You're a fool, Orochimaru. My fire hasn't been put out yet, Hiruzen shouted as he charged with all his might. Pathetic. Orochimaru said as he used his chakra to send his blade to strike the Hokage in his chest, stopping the elder man in his tracks. Orochimaru walked up to grab his sword. "It's over, sensei," Orochimaru said. "Take your hands off my grandfather!" Naruto roared with an amount of killing intent that had even shaken the snake himself. In that moment, Naruto's sword sliced both hands of the snake off, while applying a seal that was closing off the chakra inside of him, making him like Rock Lee. "You brat! What have you done? You've destroyed my arms!" Orochimaru screamed. "Haha, it's a good start. Now I'll go for your head," Naruto said as he proceeded forward. However, multiple hidden sound ninjas stood before the blonde. At the same time, the barrier was released, and the sound ninja 4 took their leader to leave. "I won't let you escape!" Naruto shouted as he held his arm out. "Universal!" Naruto shouted but was forced to block the attack from the sound ninja. The blonde was forced to deal with the weaker ninja. A few seconds passed and the ninja were down. As Naruto was about to chase the snake Sannin, the grunts of the Hokage caught his attention. "Grandpa!" Naruto called out as he held the old man in his arms. "Naruto, my boy! You did well. I always knew you would become strong. Thank you for bringing such joy to my life," Hiruzen said as his soul left his body. "Grandpa!" Naruto screamed as he held the man tightly. Soon, the yells became sobs and everyone around could only look at the boy with pity. Kakashi, Asuma, Kurenai, Gai, Hibiki, Genma, Jiraiya, and Anko arrived as they saw the sight before them. Yugao walked over and hugged her surrogate son tightly as she whispered comforting words. "Naruto!" Kakashi thought silently as the rain began pouring and lightning began striking. As the invasion came to an end, many of the villagers and shinobi were forming around the Chunin exams tower, wondering what happened. Naruto refused to leave the Hokage alone. Anko walked over and pulled the blonde into a tight hug alongside her friend. After some time had passed, Anko and Yugao helped Naruto up as he passed out from the exertion he used. "Yugao, Anko, I think it would be wise to not let him be alone. The Hokage was the first person to be there for him. I can only imagine how he feels," Kakashi said. "Yes, Captain," Yugao said, and the two purple-haired women left. "Lord Jiraiya, let's get Lord Third cleaned up and prepare for the funeral. I feel a headache coming from the council," Kakashi said. "Yeah, I agree," Jiraiya said. The next day, the funeral took place and everyone was coming to pay these respects. Naruto, Anko, Yugao, Kurenai, Asuma, and Konohamaru were together as they were saying their goodbyes. Naruto placed a hand on Konohamaru, who was in the same emotional distress as the older blonde. As the two cried their eyes out, one would be amazed that the emotional blonde was the same blonde who was given orders the previous day like a Jonin commander. Anko rubbed the back of her boyfriend's back for comfort. Unlike her regular appearance, her hair wasn't in the ponytail it usually stayed in, along with wearing a full-blown black skirt. The group returned to Anko and Kurenai's house as they sat in silence. Naruto's cerulean eyes were void of all life and joy they often showed. "Naruto, are you okay?" Yugao asked in a soft tone. "Yeah, Mom. I'm fine," Naruto said without even bothering with thinking about the title he gave Yugao. Even as the group glanced at each other slightly. "I'm going to go for a walk. I'll see you guys later," Naruto said in a low tone. "Do you want me to come with you?" Anko called out, feeling the pain her lover was experiencing. "No, I need to be alone right now," Naruto said before leaving the apartment. "He's broken. I've seen Naruto at his lowest times, and this compares to nothing," Anko said. "He'll be okay. Naruto will overcome this and I believe he'll become even stronger," Yugao said. "The kid really showed us what a true shinobi is. I look forward to seeing his growth," Asuma said. Naruto was standing at the memorial stone, where Kakashi was currently. The two remained in silence. Kakashi was looking at his two former teammates' names, while Naruto looked at the names of his parents. Why? Why did the old man have to die, Kakashi?" Naruto asked. The masked ninja sighed. It's the way of life for a shinobi. We get up every day and make sure to do our best so we can come home and live another day, Kakashi said. I'm tired of the hatred, the violence, and the war. I want it to change, Naruto said while continuing his gaze. Kakashi turned to face his surrogate brother but remained silent. I'm going to change it. I don't know and I don't care what it takes. I won't ever let anyone precious to me die, Naruto said as he pulled a kunai and pierced his hand. I vow on this wound I'll protect my precious people with my life, Naruto said with determination. As the rain started to fade, Kakashi gave a single-eye smile as he placed his hand on Naruto's shoulder. If anyone can do it, it's you, Kakashi said. Naruto smiled softly at the masked man. Thank you, big brother, Naruto said. Chapter 43, Council Uproar. Alright, as you know, we've had issues with the final rounds of the Chunin exams. Due to the invasion, we were only able to see 4 of the 6 Konoha shinobi participate. Due to my limited knowledge in regards, I'll be asking for the thoughts of the 2 proctors from the first 2 stages in regards to the 6 finalists, Jiraiya said as he sat before the clan heads, advisors, and civilian council. The Jonin sensei to each participant was present as well. Yes, thank you, Lord Jiraiya. During the first exam, Shikamaru Nara proved to knowledge and understanding the high-level material that a genin most likely wouldn't know. He also showed the ability to help his teammate by using his shadow possession jutsu. I recommend him for Chunin promotion. Shino Aburame showed high skills in gathering information with his insects. It seems that he wasn't concerned for his team. Due to that very reason, I cannot give a full recommendation to the Chunin rank. Hinata Hyuga, like Shino, she used her Byakugan to copy another student's answers, along with making sure that both her teammates had the answers. Like Shikamaru, she was able to gather proper information along with making sure her team was covered. I give Hinata Hyuga a recommendation to the rank of Chunin. Sasuke Uchiha, he was able to use his Sharingan to find the person with the correct answer. As with Shino, he showed no signs of caring about his fellow teammates. Therefore, he does not receive my recommendation. Rock Lee, he decided to play the honorable part of this exam. He didn't bother cheating, and while respectful, sometimes you need to play dirty when on a mission. Due to him missing the point along with not bothering with his team, I do not recommend him. Finally, Ibiki said but was cut off. I would like to wait until all reports are done before we speak of Uzumaki, Jiraiya said. Yes, Lord Jiraiya. Anko, please give your report, Ibiki said. While inside the forest, Shikamaru showed little to no motivation. However, he did create a strategic plan, while reviewing his teammates' weaknesses and strengths. By formulating a proper plan, he was able to obtain the scrolls needed along with helping fellow Konoha shinobi who were in distress. I recommend Shikamaru Nara for a Chunin exam promotion. Shino Aburame showed excellent tracking skills when looking for an opponent with the proper scroll. Even with the disobedience from his own squad, he kept cool, but remained silent. Even though a team shouldn't fight, it's important for a shinobi to speak up when necessary. Unfortunately, I cannot give Shino a proper recommendation to the rank of Chunin. Hinata Hyuga, due to circumstances of her former teammate, Naruto Uzumaki. Her squad received the needed scroll and was able to make it to the tower in record time. I cannot properly judge her from the second stage alone. Rock Lee, he and his team agreed to split up and search for scrolls. The idea made sense, but their attitudes of being superior could have seriously caused them issues had they encountered a team much stronger. In fact, Rock Lee suffered great damage while fighting against a team that belonged to Otogakure. I cannot recommend him for the rank of Chunin. Finally, Uchiha Sasuke. He showed no desire to work as a team or have concern for the safety of his team. He often felt the need to prove himself, and that would often lead a squad to their deaths in the real world. I must add that he knowingly drew on the curse mark given to him by Orochimaru and attacked Uzumaki Naruto based on personal feelings, and not for any legitimate reason. I do not recommend Sasuke Uchiha for Chunin promotion. Anko finished. I see. Going based on what I have, Shikamaru Nara is the only reasonable genin that is eligible for promotion. Osama, I'd like you to give me your thoughts on genin, Shikamaru Nara. Jiraiya said. Yes, Lord Jiraiya. Shikamaru is no doubt lazy. In fact, he only wants to watch the clouds. However, he has shown time and time again that he's capable of leading a squad and coming up with plans that work effectively. He's also not afraid to pull out if it means keep the team safe. In other words, he doesn't have an ego. Asuma said. Understood. Then I hear why grant Shikamaru Nara the rank of Chunin. Now I'd like to hear from Ibiki about Uzumaki Naruto. Jiraiya said. Ibiki smirked. The Gaki not only finished his test within 30 seconds of him starting, without any proof of him cheating. He also located Orochimaru inside the classroom, along with properly informing me in a secret tone that we had a Jinchuriki among us. Also, a squad consisting of Kabuto, Yoryo, and Masumi was accused of working for the traitor from their scent of snakes. It was thanks to Uzumaki's relationship with Mitarashi that he knew of the scent. Uzumaki Naruto showed intelligence, leadership in making a call, along with working as a team player to inform his superiors of a situation. Uzumaki Naruto has my recommendations for the rank of Jonin, Ibiki said, causing everyone's eyes to go wide. Understood. In most cases, I wouldn't ask Mitarashi due to her personal relationship with him. However, I have reason to believe that no biasphilium or false praise would be given. Please give us your report on Uzumaki, Jiraiya said. Yes, Lord Jiraiya. Uzumaki Naruto not only put the team of genin he formerly was on due to bias feelings of this council, above his own by giving them his only scroll. Following what Ibiki said, due to Naruto giving Orochimaru a special seal that would allow him to be tracked. He put the needs of the village above his own, including the desire for a promotion. Naruto also fought Orochimaru while protecting his fellow Konoha shinobi. When I encountered the traitor, Naruto came and was ready to fight, while critically injured. Because of Orochimaru's curse mark, he was able to force me to fight him. Somehow, Naruto defeated me and freed me of the curse mark with no side effects. He also was shown on camera to have eliminated other teams with ease and no hesitation. Naruto has my recommendation for the rank of Special Jonin, Anko said. Impossible. Are you expecting us to believe that a mere genin fought with Orochimaru and lived? Asked Koharu. Yes, I actually witnessed him fight along Sensei against him. I have multiple key witnesses that also state that he assisted his fellow genin in evacuating the civilians, while leading a platoon of jonin to neutralize the sound. It was thanks to Naruto that the sound were eliminated at once, along with his ability to damage Orochimaru to the point that he can no longer use jutsu. Jiraiya said. Absurd, I refuse to believe that. But while we're on topic of the demon, I have 3 reports in regards to Naruto, accusing him of theft, demonic manipulation, and the genocide of a clan, shouted Koharu. The Toad Sage raised his eyebrows and had to resist from laughing. Please enlighten me in regards to the demonic manipulation. This I've got to hear, Jiraiya said. The demon boy used his demonic powers to manipulate Mitarashi into having a personal relationship with him. Clearly, if she was in her right mind, she'd belong to the Uchiha, Koharu said. Wow, I've heard it all now. If you truly believe that, then maybe it's time for retirement, Naruto said as he entered the council chambers. Naruto, you were supposed to be here 20 minutes ago, Jiraiya said. I'm sorry, I met with Kakashi this morning and I got lost in the path of light, Naruto said sheepishly, causing the shinobi side to sigh in disbelief. Right. Okay, now, what about the theft? Jiraiya asked. Yes, the sword Naruto displayed was actually property of Hashirama Senju, an original gift given to him by Madara Uchiha. In turn, this sword belongs to Sasuke Uchiha. Young Uchiha will drop the charge of theft if it's returned to him, Koharu said. Wow, talk about a sore loser. Little bastard should be lucky I didn't pierce his brain, Naruto muttered, earning a few chuckles. I see. Did Sasuke originally have it in his possession? Jiraiya asked. Yes. We have reason to believe that he broke into the Uchiha compound, Koharu said. Alright, now what's this charge about genocide? This I need to hear, Jiraiya said. Uzumaki has stripped Uchiha of all use of his chakra. In turn, he can no longer use the Sharingan or activate his chakra. It's because of this that the CRA will be ineffective, technically making the Uchiha become extinct with the Sharingan, Koharu said. Naruto, would you like to entertain these accusations? Jiraiya asked with an amused expression. Sure. First off, Jiraiya and Anko were with me when we went to the land of whirlpools. They witnessed me engage in conversation with Mito Uzumaki, who is the wife of Hashirama Senju. My mother is Kushina Uzumaki, which makes me related to both the first two Hokage by blood and the leader of Whirlpool. As you know, Kushina was married to the fourth Hokage, Minato Namikaze. This means I'm the son of the fourth Hokage. Whatever story you guys came up with is wrong. Lord Third, before his death, gave us permission to leave. Now, for the charge of demonic manipulation. On the night of my birth, after my dad sealed the fox in me, Hagoromo Otsutsuki, the sage of 6 paths, he returned Kurama to his own world. This freed me of being an official Jinchuriki that we kept silence. Ever since the day I was born, I've actually been normal like all of you. Yet I'm constantly mistreated and treated as an outcast. If I wanted to, Konoha would be in some deep shit for messing with the heir of the whirlpool. But I'm not petty like that. Now, as far as committing genocide. Sasuke is still alive and can reproduce. He lost access to his chakra and Sharingan because that's what Orochimaru's curse mark is drawn to. Any children he has will be able to use chakra and use the Sharingan. But he's not stable enough for use of his chakra. So, you guys are a bunch of idiots, and I cannot believe my father believed in all of you, Naruto said as he sat down. Interesting. However, because you aren't in a power of authority, you cannot determine if a person is stable or not. As punishment, you will be given an S-rank mission to retrieve Tsunade Senju so she can heal Sasuke, Jiraiya said. I'm sorry, Lord Jiraiya, but I cannot allow you to send a genin on an S-rank mission, Hamura said as he adjusted his glasses. That's right. For Naruto's performance in the Chunin exams, the invasion, and fighting Orochimaru, I promote Naruto Uzumaki Namikaze to the rank of Jonin, Jiraiya said. You can't do that, we don't authorize it, Koharu shouted. Actually, I can. You see, because of Naruto's past mission performance, and his abilities, hems far beyond the requirements of being a Jonin. But if you old farts don't agree, let's have a vote. Those in favor of Naruto receiving the Jonin rank? Jiraiya asked. Jiraiya countered and frowned when Naruto only got 6 votes, 7 including him. How many in favor of Naruto receiving only the Chunin rank? No. You cannot vote for him to remain a genin, Jiraiya added in. He countered and saw that Naruto received 10 votes against him. Actually, pervy sage. Not all the shinobi side got to vote, Naruto said. What do you mean? There are only 6 on the shinobi council? Asked Koharu. Wrong. Asuma-sensei is the representative for the Sarutobi clan, and then Kakashi is the last of the Hatake clan, Naruto said. Even so, that's only 9 votes. You still are outvoted, Koharu said. True, but you forget I'm the last Uzumaki and Senju currently in the village. And if I cannot vote, law allows me to choose a representative. Anko, would you represent both the Uzumaki and Senju clan in my absence? Naruto asked. Of course. I vote for Naruto Uzumaki Senju Namikaze for both Senju and Uzumaki clans to receive the Jonin rank, Anko said. Looks like Naruto will be a Jonin, but we will drop the Senju name, Jiraiya said. Sounds good. But I do have one request, Naruto said. What is it, Gaki? Jiraiya asked. I'd like to take a full squad with me on this mission as the Jonin commander, Naruto said. Granted. Who did you have in mind? Jiraiya asked. Hinata Hyuga, Shino Aburame, and Anko Mitarashi, Naruto said. You can't just take other teams' ninja. You need proper consent, Kohara said as a last line of defense. You talk a lot of shit for someone depending on me to return with Tsunade. But I was entertain you. Kurenai, Kakashi, can I borrow your genin? Naruto asked. Go ahead, gives me some time to relax, Kurenai said with a smirk. Of course, Shino, you will be missed, Kakashi said with a fake cry. Alright, when do we leave? Naruto asked. Tomorrow at 7. But report at 6 so Ink can give you the full breakdown, Jiraiya said. You got it, pervy sage. Well, as fun as this was, I'd like to celebrate with my beautiful girlfriend, Naruto said as he flashed to Anko and picked her up bridal style, causing her to squeak in shock. The two vanished, leaving a shocked council. If it was anyone else, they'd be dead, Shikaku commented. Agreed, Inoichi added in. Well, this meeting is done. You're all excused, Jiraiya said with a smirk. Chapter 44, Search for Tsunade. Naruto arrived at the Hokage's office at 6 sharp. This was something Jiraiya noticed. Hello, Lord Jiraiya, I'm ready for the mission details, Naruto said in a professional tone. Okay, Gaki. What's going on? When the hell have you ever had such respect? The sage asked. I have nothing to say, sir. I would just like to receive the details of the mission, Naruto said. Alright. The truth is, I don't want to keep playing Hokage. The reason I want you to get Tsunade isn't to heal Sasuke, but to take charge of the village. If I didn't use the Uchiha as bait, the council wouldn't have shut up about it. I want you and your team to bring her back, even if you must seal her in a scroll, Jiraiya said. Yes, Lord Jiraiya. It will be done, Naruto said as he accepted the scroll. Gaki, please be careful. I'm getting a bad feeling about this, the Toad Sage declared. Yes, sir, Naruto said as he left the tower. Cat, please reveal yourself, Jiraiya said in a serious tone. The Umbu with long purple hair revealed herself. Yes, Lord Jiraiya? The woman. You are to join Naruto and his team on finding Tsunade. I'm concerned about his mental health with the death of Sensei. He's acting weird, Jiraiya said. What do you mean? Cat asked. You'll understand. They are leaving in less than an hour, Jiraiya said, and Cat vanished. Naruto and Anko arrived at the front gate. While Anko knew about the change in her boyfriend's behavior, she understood. To lose someone close is never easy. What's the plan? Anko asked with an eyebrow raised. Bring Tsunade back at all costs, Naruto said as he leaned against the gate with his eyes closed. Shino, Hinata, and Yuga arrived at the gate. Good morning, Naruto, Anko, how are you? Hinata greeted. Hello, Hinata, Shino. Mom? What are you doing here? Naruto asked. Lord Jiraiya is concerned about Tsunade. He wanted to make sure you didn't have problems, Yuga explained. I see. Okay, this is the objective. Tsunade is to be brought back to the village. It doesn't matter if we have to knock her out and seal her away. She is known for moving town to town with her assistant Shizen. Tsunade is a horrible gambler, and when she loses greatly, she skips town. One last thing, she is known for changing her appearance by staying young. This is a photo of what she looks like. Now let's go, Naruto said, and the 5 of them started walking out of the village. Hey, Anko? Yuga called out. What's up? Anko asked. How long has Naruto been like this? He isn't his normal cheerful self, Yuga said. Anko sighed. I'm not sure before, but last night, he got up and sat in the window, watching the moon. He remained like that for hours, not moving a muscle. At first I thought he was dreaming, but his eyes were opened wide. Not his Rinnegan, but his real eyes. I decided to check on him, and when I did, it was like meeting a new Naruto. We didn't say anything, but we knew what the other was thinking. After that, we had the time of our life, Anko said as she started blushing. You slept with my son? Yuga asked with a raised eyebrow. Hell yeah, and he was incredible. But that's besides the point. When we finished, he told me that he's done being the child that doesn't take life seriously. So, he's officially removed the mask. This is his true self. Anko said. I see. Should we be worried? Yugao asked. No. You could say he's like an experienced shinobi who experienced war his entire life. To be honest, I find it hot. Anko said. Yugao rolled her eyes. Sounds like he's really hurt, and this pain has changed him. Hopefully for the better. Yugao said. I think. Anko said. Hey, Shino? Hinata called out. Yes, Hinata? The big boy asked. Do you notice anything different about Naruto? It's like he's a completely different person. Kind of reminds me of my dad. Hinata said. Yes, Naruto has certainly changed. From what I deduced, he must have experienced some kind of emotion that changed his entire mind. However, my bugs don't seem to be afraid of him, said Shino. Well, that's good. I'm glad he isn't abnormal, or more abnormal than usual, Hinata said. While walking, Naruto mentally chuckled. If only you guys knew. It isn't about pain, taking a mask off, or anything like that. I'm a shinobi and the reality of it is that I need to stop taking things so lightly. Had I not been such a fool, the Hokage would still be here, thought the blonde. Somewhere across the shinobi nations, Orochimaru was screaming in pain. Curse you, Uzumaki! Screamed the man. Lord Orochimaru is in absolute pain. We need to get him a new body, said a red-haired woman with glasses. Oh yeah? What do you propose we do? Offer ourselves up? Asked the white-haired. No, I think it's time we get Sasuke Uchiha. I know his chakra has been removed, but if we can apply that new curse mark, we can possibly reverse the effects, the woman said. I guess that could work. Hey, Yugo. Go tell Lord Orochimaru that Karen came up with a plan, the white-haired man said. Suigetsu. I'm not ready. I need a new body for Lord Orochimaru in the meantime. Chances are, even with his chakra restored, Sasuke will need to train gravely, Karen scolded. Excellent work, Karen. However, my sources have informed me that the village is retrieving Tsunade. If I'm able to get her to heal me, then I won't need a new body. Then, she'll most likely heal Sasuke, and bringing him in will be perfect. I'll train him for a few years and turn him into the ultimate weapon, then take his body, Orochimaru said. Yes, Lord Orochimaru, Karen said. But in the event that I am killed, it will be important that you revive me. Guren is hosting my core curse mark, the snake Sannin said. Yes, sir. When are you leaving? Karen asked. Now, I will be having Guren join me, Orochimaru said as Karen left to fetch his escort. Uzumaki, you will regret the day you cross me. You and the entire village will perish, Orochimaru thought. Team Naruto came to a small town. Let's check the area and find any leads. We'll also rest here for the night. I'll bunk with Shino and Anko and Hinata can bunk with Mom, Naruto said. Alright. This sounds good. I suggest we split up to cover more ground, Shino said. Good idea. I recommend we remove our headbands. Though Tsunade may recognize Anko and summon, she most likely won't recommend us if we don't reveal our shinobi identities, Naruto said. The five split up into 5 different directions. Shino used his bugs to search, while Hinata used her Byakugan. Yugao decided to search for the highest chakra signature around, and Anko summoned her snakes. Naruto decided to use his shadow clones to help scout out the entire area. As Hinata was checking around, she quickly found herself being knocked out from behind. Do you think this will lead us to him? Asked a man. Yes. It has been a while, but I do know the Jinchuriki will stop at nothing to rescue his friends. However, I'd be careful. His updated flee-on-sight order is nothing to take lightly, said a younger man. You sound scared. Don't tell me Namikaze scares the clan killer, Itachi Uchiha, said the man with a chuckle. Kisame, you talk too much. Let's go. said the man identified as Itachi Uchiha. Fine, said the man identified as Kisame. Naruto was walking when he was approached by Shino. What is it? Did you find any clues? Naruto asked. No, just this, Shino said as he found a note. The white eye is in our grasp, don't tell the car or let the snake see. A bug will most likely fly to the fox's den. The fox's den is where the losers win and the winners lose. Naruto read. Is it Orochimaru? Asked Shino hesitantly. No, it's my old friend. Whatever you do, don't let the others know. I'm going alone to rescue Hinata, Naruto said. I see. Okay, please be careful, Shino said as he proceeded to find the group while Naruto proceeded to meet with the author of the note. Inside the village, Jiraiya was getting an eerie feeling. As he looked out the window at the Hokage monument, he began thinking about his god's son. Gaki, please be alright, thought Jiraiya. Chapter 45, Reunion. You know, you guys are messing with the wrong one. When my brother shows up, you'll both regret the day you were born, Hinata said angrily while tied up with a chakra suppressor. Haha, you really think some brat, years younger than Itachi, can keep up with us? Kisame asked while laughing. Laugh it up. We'll see who is laughing. Naruto went through some changes. Not even Orochimaru compared to him, Hinata said. Hinata, please explain what you mean by that, Itachi said in a polite tone. Hinata smirked. Naruto went head-to-head with Orochimaru. This was after he forced the sound out of our village. Naruto isn't to be taken lightly, Hinata said. I see. Well, we will wait for him, Itachi said. Anko had Shino against the wall. So, Hinata was captured, and Naruto just took off, not wanting us to know about it, Anko asked. That's correct, Shino said in his emotionless tone. However, I sent a tracking insect on him. If we leave now, we can most likely catch up to him, the Abirame said. You better hope we do. Damn it, why does he have to do everything alone? Anko mentally cursed. It will be fine. We'll find him. Now let's go, Yugao said as the three began following the scent that Shino's insects were tracing. It has been a long time, Itachi, Naruto said as he appeared before the two Rouge ninja. Ah, so this is him? He doesn't seem like much, Kisame said as he drew his sword. Don't underestimate him. He's the son of the Yellow Flash and the Jinchuriki of the Kyubi no Kitsune, Itachi said, causing Naruto to smirk. Sorry, Itachi, but the fox is long gone, Naruto said as he activated his Rinnegan, causing both men to step back in shock. Those eyes. Where did you get those eyes? Kisame asked as he prepared to strike. Naruto remained silent. Almighty push. Naruto muttered. Kisame was sent flying away. Tsukuyami, Itachi muttered. Release, Naruto said back while making the half-ram seal, negativing Itachi's genjutsu. Your genjutsu won't work on me, Naruto said. I'll kill you! Kisame roared as he charged at Naruto with his blade. Naruto saw this and quickly drew his own blade that clashed against Kisame's shark skin. Unlike other blades, Mito's sword had protective seals against the effects of other blades it may come in contact with. My shark skin will feed on your chakra, Kisame said. Wind release great breakthrough, Naruto said as he sent Kisame back with a powerful gust of wind. Following up, Naruto threw multiple kunai while creating a Rasengan. In that moment, he vanished in a yellow flash and reappeared over the dark man, striking him with his Rasengan. I told you, you messed with the wrong ninja, Hinata said. Itachi narrowed his eyes. Tsukuyami, muttered the Uchiha as he and Hinata were transported to Itachi's world. Where are we? Hinata asked. Relax, I am not your enemy. I need you to pass this message on to Naruto. Tell him that the Akatsuki are planning to capture the nine-tailed beast in the next year or so. Our leader, Pain. He has access to the same eyes as him. I've been working as an inside man for Jiraiya. Naruto needs to be ready for the Akatsuki's invasion, Itachi said. But if that's true, why did you slaughter your clan? Hinata asked. It was a mission ordered by the council. Look, Naruto will end up eliminating Kisame. I will use this time to escape. Do not have Naruto follow me. He cannot hold to eliminate the rest of us. Itachi said. Alright, I will tell him. Hinata said as the genjutsu was broken. Water release water shark bomb! Kisame roared as multiple sharks appeared. Naruto saw this and went through a series of hand seals. Hiraishin-style flying thunder god, guiding thunder! Naruto shouted as he flicked a kunai, redirecting all of Kisame's sharks to another location. Naruto then flashed to Kisame and struck him with his blade through his chest. It's over, Naruto said. However, Kisame's body burst into a puddle of water as the real Kisame reformed. I underestimated you. You are certainly on another level than most your age, Kisame said with a smirk. Well, looks like we arrived on time to the party, Anko said as she flicked a kunai that was deflected by Itachi. Anko, Yugao, I wasn't expecting you to, Itachi said. It doesn't matter how many of you show up. I'll kill you all the same, Kisame declared. No, Kisame, we are leaving. We aren't here for a large-scale battle. If we keep this up, one of us will certainly be killed, Itachi said. What makes you think we'll let you escape? Yugao asked as she drew out both her blades. Would release binding tree shock, Naruto muttered as both Itachi and Kisame were getting wrapped in the tree branches. Amaterasu! Itachi declared as the black flame was released from his eye, causing it to bleed. However, the branches were being burned away. Come on, we must leave and replan, Itachi said. You're lucky, brat. Next time we meet, I'll kill you, Kisame shouted as he and Itachi left. What are we doing? We need to go after them, Kiba declared. No, our mission is to bring back Tsunade. Besides, you guys would just get in the way. In truth, I'm probably the only one who can counter Itachi's Sharingan and Kisame's physical strength and massive chakra reserves, Naruto said. Naruto? I need to speak with you, Hinata said. About what? Naruto asked as he faced the blue-haired girl. It's probably best that I tell you in private, Hinata said while giving an uncomfortable expression. Okay, let us find a place to stay for the night. Then I will collect you and you can explain everything to me, Naruto said, and the group of 5 proceeded to one of the hotels. Somewhere in a town, not too far from the small town the Leaf Ninja were in. Tsunade was currently playing the slots and to her surprise, she hit the jackpot. You did, Lady Tsunade! Shouted Shizen. While her apprentice was cheering, the legendary Sannin was looking uncomfortable. In her 50 years of living, whenever she had any kind of luck, it was followed by the worst luck imaginable. Come on, Shizen. I think we should leave, Tsunade said as she stood up. Is everything all right, Lady Tsunade? Shizen asked with concern for her master. Just come on, Tsunade said, and the two left the casino. Inside the village, Jiraiya wasn't in a good mood. The recent update in the bingo book had bothered him greatly. Entering the office, Kakashi was reporting his finished mission. Kakashi, we've got a problem, Jiraiya said. Huh? What is it? Kakashi asked, showing a genuine interest. Check out the newest update in the bingo book, Jiraiya said with a dark tone. Naruto Namikaze, Jonin of Konoha. Namikaze has been verified to be the Ken of Minato Namikaze. He is to be killed on sight in both Kumo and Iwagakure. Namikaze has displayed the ability to produce the magnet release, iron black sand. He can also produce the wood style that was known by only Hashirama Senju. The mastery over the Hiraishin, ninjutsu, kenjutsu, taijutsu, and fuinjutsu are to be noted. Namikaze has defeated Orochimaru of the Sannin, and coming out on top. Namikaze is to be killed on sight by Kirigakure, Sunagakure, Amigakure, Kusugakure. Disclaimer: forget any previous warnings. Namikaze Naruto is to not be engaged, and should flee on sight. Kakashi's single eye was showing more emotion than an Uchiha with the Sharingan. How? How did this happen? Kakashi asked. I have reason to believe that Orochimaru is the cause of this. Plus, the Chunin exam's invasion didn't help. However, I do notice his Rinnegan isn't mentioned anywhere. Jiraiya said. What do you suggest? Kakashi asked. I want Naruto to be removed from the population. While I do care about him and his shinobi career, Naruto-Namikaze cannot be allowed to roam freely. Jiraiya said. Kakashi, I believe it's time for a new Umbu chief. Jiraiya said with a smirk that allowed Kakashi to catch on. Understood. Kakashi said as he left the office. Tsunade and Shizen were walking towards the entrance of Tezuka town, when she was met by a familiar presence. Long time no see, said the sinister tone of Orochimaru. Orochimaru? What are you doing here? What the hell happened to you? Tsunade asked as she crossed her arms, making Ahazun feel uncomfortable. I happen to have underestimated quite a powerful shinobi and it ended up costing me both my arms and my chakra network. Orochimaru said. Who the hell was able to pull that off and why? Tsunade asked as she narrowed her eyes. Haha, it was young Naruto Uzumaki Namikaze. He managed to get the best of me after I killed Sensei during my invasion to crush Konoha. To tell you the truth, my desire to kill Jim probably rivals that of my desire to have immortality. Orochimaru explained. Wait, you killed Sensei and some nobody nearly killed you? Tsunade asked. I wouldn't say he's a nobody. Go ahead and check out his bingo book entry. Orochimaru said as he ordered Girin to hand over the bingo book. When Tsunade looked it over, she was in absolute shock. This is him? He actually did that to you? Tsunade asked. Yes. Now will you help your old teammate? Orochimaru asked. Not happening, and if you cross my path again, I'll finish what the Gaki started. Tsunade said in a cold tone. I figured you would say such a thing. But how about I tell you this little secret? I can revive those two that were precious to you. The Sannin said. Tsunade's eyes went wide as she thought about her lover and younger brother. Yes, indeed. I have a jutsu that will revive them. However, it will require the return of my chakra and hands. Orochimaru continued on. Lady Tsunade, you can't trust him. Shizen spoke up. I assure you, Lord Orochimaru may do things in an unorthodox way, but he never lies and always deliver. Girin added in. I'll give you time to think this over. Let's say, in 1 week we'll meet for your answer. Orochimaru said as he and Girin left the town. Lady Tsunade, what are we going to do? Shizen asked with worry. Come on, let's go back to the hotel. I need a drink. Tsunade said, and the two women left and returned to their hotel room. Chapter 46, Naruto's Offer. Naruto was enjoying a nice early breakfast with Anko. It was 4 in the morning, and while the others were asleep, the blonde wanted to have alone time. So, how are we going to convince her to the place that she hates more than anything? Anko asked as she sipped a cup of coffee. Tell her why she is needed, and remind her that she needs to return or become a missing ninja. If anything, I'll knock her out and drag her back if I need to. Naruto said as he bit in his bacon. Rumor has it she truly lives up to her title. Do you think you can go head to head with her without killing her? Anko asked. Naruto shrugged. Maybe not directly in a taijutsu spare. But fights are very seldomly won by pure strength. It takes brains and planning. Though if you're asking if I can successfully complete the mission, the yes. Naruto said with a playful smirk until the alarm went off. Instantly, those playful eyes and cheerful attitude turned into a serious and stern gaze. Come on, we need to get the others up, Naruto said. While many were concerned about Naruto's personality change, it turned Anko on and made her desire her boyfriend more and more. She nodded and proceeded to her room and went to take the others while Naruto sent a clone to wake up Shino. Naruto then met with one of his clones and he learned about Orochimaru's offer to Tsunade. This amused him, and so, he'd use that as a way to convince her to come back to the village. If Naruto could help it, he'd try to avoid a fight since she was his only living relative by blood. Yugao, Shino, Hinata, and Anko regrouped with Naruto and revealed they will go to Tezuka town. My spy network has revealed that Tsunade will be staying at a hotel in the town, Naruto said. Your spy network? Shino asked. Yes. Lord Jiraiya has quite the spy network. But mine far surpasses his own. But that isn't important. Yugao, take Shino and Hinata back to the village. This will definitely remain an S-rank mission, Naruto said. Huh? What do you mean? Yugao asked. Any mission that involves Orochimaru becomes S-rank. Even with his injuries. He's still a skilled shinobi. I rather minimize the risk associated with this mission, Naruto said. Are you sure I shouldn't return with backup? Yugao asked. Naruto shook his head. No, if I encounter the snake, I'd rather take him out myself, with little to no spectators, said the blonde. Yugao nodded. All right, Shino, Hinata, come. We're going to return to the village, Yugao said. Come on, Anko. I figured we could go on a date until tonight, Naruto said as he grabbed Anko's waist. The two vanished in a yellow flash. Yugao sighed. I swear, you're a strange enigma, Yugao thought as she and the two genin proceeded back to Konoha. Naruto and Anko arrived in town and saw that a festival was taking place. Hey, I got an idea, Naruto said. What is it? The woman asked curiously. Do you want to enjoy the festival? I understand if something like this isn't your cup of tea, but I figured that we could spend this day together as children, Naruto said, softening his face. Anko raised an eyebrow. You want to enjoy a festival with me? Yeah, that would be fun, Anko said with a soft smile. During the hours of the day, the young couple played many of the festival games, tried different kinds of food, and enjoyed the company of each other. It was as if God blessed the two with a day that freed them of the reality of life. However, all good things come to an end. Naruto and Anko found themselves sitting at a table in a small restaurant. They were sharing a chocolate shake with each other. Today was fun. It's a shame the village isn't like this. Usually, the only kind of festival is the Kyuubi festival, Naruto said. Yeah, it was fun. I haven't had this much fun since I was a little girl, Anko said. You know, if the day came and we had children, I don't know if I could raise them in the village, Naruto said, catching Anko's concerned look. Don't get me wrong, I'll protect Konoha until my last breath. But the way things are now, no, they would need to change, the blonde said. I agree. Are you planning to make a change? Anko asked with a raised eyebrow. Yes, you see, the real reason we're bringing Tsunade back is because we want her to become our fifth Hokage. When she gets in office, I'm going to convince her to eliminate Danzo and his root, along with the council, or at least reduce their power, Naruto explained. I think something like that will be good for the village, Anko said. As the two continued talking, a particular busta-looking woman with a brown-haired woman entered and sat down across from the two. Naruto noticed and signaled to Anko that the target has arrived. Anko was preparing to engage until Naruto held his hand up. On cue, two random men walked up to the two and began hitting on them. Hey cutie, why don't you come with us? Asked a bald man with a scar across his head. Buzz off, Tsunade said without batting an eye. Don't be like that. Come live a little. The man pressed on. We aren't interested. Now leave. Shizen snapped. Funny thing is, we weren't really giving you a choice, said the man as he ordered his group to circle the two women. Do you want to have some fun? Naruto asked, and in response, Anko started licking her lips. She then moved at impressive speeds. Within a moment, the men were on the ground, begging for mercy. Tsunade and Shizen looked at the girl. That was pretty good. You know, you look familiar, Tsunade said. That's because she was your teammate's apprentice, Naruto said as he walked over and sat down. Tsunade raised an eyebrow as the blonde started pouring himself a drink. Kid, aren't you a bit too young to drink? Tsunade asked with a smirk. Naruto smirked back. Old enough to kill, old enough to drink. Now, Tsunade. The two of us are going to have a talk beat down, or whatever you want to call it, Naruto said as he sat back, looking the woman directly in the eyes. Shizen looked at her master, and then back to Naruto. Anko, take Shizen for a walk. I need to have a talk with Grandma, Naruto said. Okay, come on Shizen. It has been a while, Anko said. Wait, Anko? Oh my god, you've grown up so much! Yeah, sure we can go for a walk, Shizen said, leading the two blonde to talk. Okay kid, spill it. What do you want? Tsunade asked, getting to the point. Konoha has requested you to return or else we'll mark you as a missing ninja with a kill on sight order. Now I personally don't feel like hunting you down or having to kill my only living residents, Naruto said. You talk big kid. Can you back it up? Asked the older blonde with a challenging smirk. She then proceeded to deliver a punch and stopped an inch away from making contact. I have orders to bring you back by force. But I am curious. Are you planning on healing Orochimaru? If so, I'll kill you on the spot, Naruto said as his professional attitude returned. This had Tsunade's eyes going wide. Who is this brat? Asked the Sannin. Look, I know about your meeting with him. I was the one to inflict such damage, and once I find him, I'm going to finish the job. Tsunade, we need you to take the title as 5th Hokage. However, even if you decline the position, there are some people who could use and learn from your medical teachings, Naruto said. Sorry, but I can't help. I cut my ties with the village years ago. I'm never going back, Tsunade said as she crossed her arms. Wow, to think that one of the Sannin could be so cowardly. You guys truly have fallen off. Lord Jiraiya is a massive pervert, Orochimaru has gone rogue, and Tsunade has become a depressed drunk. At least your teammates are doing something. Lord Jiraiya has been running the village until your return. Orochimaru is still trying to gain immortality, and had tried to crush our village. Then there is you, the old drunk, who is sad because she lost her boyfriend and brother. Sorry Grandma, but that sob story won't work on me, Naruto said. The woman was fuming with rage if her red face was any indication. That's it, you and me, outside, Tsunade shouted. At the same time, Anko and Shizunin were talking causally. If I had to bet, Naruto will have pushed her to the point that she'll want to wring his neck, Anko said. Certainly he couldn't be that foolish, could he? Shizen asked, and to her surprise, the two blondes walked outside. How did you know? Shizen asked. Anko chuckled sheepishly. I know Naruto pretty well, Anko said. Right here, right now. First one down loses. If you win, I'll come back. If you lose, you pay off my debt along with returning back to the village, Tsunade said. Naruto sighed. Okay, any rules? Naruto asked. Nope, it's a free-for-all. The first one down, Tsunade said, but the blonde activated his Rinnegan and extended his arm. Almighty push, Naruto said, and the Sannin was sent crashing into a wall. Naruto gazed emotionless as he looked at her through his Rinnegan. What the hell was that? Tsunade asked. That was a small fraction of what I can do. Now, what's your answer? Naruto asked. Tsunade growled. I can't. I just can't go back, Tsunade shouted. Naruto frowned. Orochimaru is playing you. The jutsu he plans on using is known as the reanimation jutsu. He brought back the first and second Hokage with it. Once he regains his full power, he'll kill you himself. I will not allow such a disgusting monster alive, and if anyone dares to try and help him, they will receive the same fate, Naruto said. Who are you? Tsunade asked. Naruto smirked. My name is Naruto Uzumaki Namikaze, the son of Kushina Uzumaki and Minato Namikaze, the blonde declared. I see. I assumed you died during the Kyuubi's attack, Tsunade said. I'm a hard person to kill. Now, stop avoiding the question. Are you going to come by choice, or will it be by force? Naruto asked. Who is to say that I agree and then ditch? How would you stop me? Tsunade asked with a smirk. Naruto walked up to the woman and placed a seal on her arm. Good idea. Now you can't avoid me. The narration seal will allow me to teleport to your location at any time, the blonde declared. After a few moments, Tsunade gave in. All right. I will go with you on one condition, Tsunade said in a defeated tone. What is it? Naruto asked. Help me kill my former teammate. If you can prove to me that you're who you say you are, killing Orochimaru in his weakened state should be no problem, Tsunade said. No problem, Grandma. When are you two supposed to meet? Naruto asked. 6 days from now, Tsunade said. Perfect. Since I marked you, and didn't need to babysit you 24/7. Anko and I will book at your hotel. I'd like to get to know my last living relative more, Naruto said, giving a friendly smile. And that concludes part 2 of this story. Thank you for spending your time here at Ichiraku Ramen and listening all the way to the end. Your support helps keep these stories alive and allows the shinobi world to continue through new adventures and alternate timelines. If you enjoyed Rebirth, don't forget to like the video, subscribe to the channel, and turn on notifications so you don't miss future stories. Once again, full credit goes to Leelond Oakland, the original writer of this story. If you would like to read the original version, you can find the link to the story in the description below. Let me know in the comments what story you would like to hear next. Until the next time, stay safe, and I'll see you again at Ichiraku Ramen.